Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Queen Chima. The headlines. A presidency says electricity supply improving as reforms open up power sector. Medical imaging students protest in Rivers demand fee reduction and HOD's removal. A federal government calls emergency meeting to avert airfare hike, airline shutdown over fuel crisis. Tinubu signs 68.32 trillion 2026 budget, extends 2025 capital spending deadline. Federal government bans unauthorized use of ambassador titles, warrant of prosecution. Ejimako thwarts federal government's plan to reintegrate repentant terrorists. Fresh Gaza strikes kill several as violence persists despite ceasefire. And Pope Leo XIV urges Cameroonian youth to reject corruption, embrace hope. Now the detail. A Port Harcourt-based commercial driver, Ogba Afamefuna Cornelius, has raised alarm over an alleged attack by suspected hoodlums and the failure of police authorities to respond to his distress calls. Ogba Afamefuna Cornelius, who is the chairman of the Drivers' Welfare Club of Nigeria, Choba branch, said the incident occurred along the east-west road after Iliozo flyover, where he was transporting passengers towards the Eleme-Rumudara axis. According to him, the hoodlums, who claimed to be cultists, forcefully switched off the engine of his minibus, popularly known as Keke Bus, when he stopped to pick up a passenger, seized his keys, forced all passengers out of the vehicle, and accused him of impersonation over inscriptions on his vehicle linked to his union designation, and attempted to lynch him before he managed to escape.
I was heading towards Eleme-Rumudara axis via the east-west road. On crossing the Iliozo bridge, just heading towards Rumudara, I was accosted by some group of boys who forcefully turned off my engine, seized my key, and was asking me why should I ride DWC and 001. They said I was impersonating. The more I tried to explain to them what the 001 represented as my designation in my union as a branch chairman, the more they got angry and almost lynched me. I have to narrowly escape after they had forcefully discharged all the passengers I had in my vehicle, including the one that stopped over to pick.
The union leader told Today FM that he further reported the incident to multiple police formations, including the Okboro Police Division, officers on stop and search duty, and the anti-cultism unit along SARS Road, who cited lack of personnel and operational limitations as reasons for their inability to intervene. The driver, who disclosed the follow-up calls and messages to police authorities, went unanswered, also expressed concern for his safety and livelihood, noting that his primary source of income remains missing and called for urgent action from security agencies. He further questioned the safety of commercial drivers operating in the state and called on authorities to address what he described as recurring harassment and extortion by unidentified groups along major routes.
I ran to Okboro Police Division. After making the entry, one of the police ladies there referred me to the lady she said was going to do my IPO. She said that there's nothing she could do. And they were even demanding 60,000 naira from me. Where will I get 60,000 naira from? I decided to go to SAS Road to meet the anti-cultism unit. On our way there, I met another police formation at Giwaki Road. And I rated my ordeal to them. They said there's nothing they could do. Then we proceeded to the SAS Road, where we also met two policemen. So he told me that there is nothing that the anti-cultism would also do. I called the River State Police Control Room. She answered and said that I should go back to Elios to meet those who had my vehicle. I have reported my matter at all levels of the police as far as Nigeria is concerned. My life is at stake. The position of my vehicle, I don't know. They have denied me from my livelihood since morning. The vehicle has not worked for me, the owner, or even for my household.
Meanwhile, Today FM's correspondent reached out to the River State Police Command, which assured that necessary steps would be taken to retrieve the missing vehicle. Traditional rulers in River State have condemned the attack on Igbo community in Ikwerre local government area, describing it as barbaric and a threat to peace and security in the area. The traditional rulers under the aegis of the Forum of Ikwerre Government, recognized traditional rulers, also decried the abduction of the OSPAC chairman of Ipo by suspected herdsmen, saying the incident has heightened tension within the community. The chairman of the forum, His Majesty Leslie Eke, the Ezeoha Ivo III of Evo Kingdom, said the attack was unacceptable and inconsistent with the peaceful traditions of the Ikwerre people. He stressed that targeting community security leaders amounted to an affront on constituted local authority and warned that no community can function effectively under fear and insecurity. His Majesty Leslie Eke called on security agencies to urgently intervene, secure the release of the abducted official, and bring the perpetrators to justice. He also urged intensified surveillance and increased deployment of security personnel to restore calm and prevent further breakdown of law and order in the affected area.
Ikwerre people are accommodating people. Abduction of persons is unacceptable. We must learn to live in peace with one another in order for us to carry out our socio-economic activities. And I pray that security operatives will be up and doing to help maintain law and order.
Students of the School of Medical Imaging Technology at the College of Health Management and Technology, River State, have taken their protest to the office of the Provost of the College, Peace, Chigozerim Amadi. Today FM's correspondent who monitored the protest reports that the aggrieved students not only called for a reduction in fees, but also demanded the removal of their head of department, Egba Ifeanyi Chukwu Nwachukwu. The protesting students told the provost that their demands stem from alleged acts of exploitation by the HOD, as well as concerns surrounding his academic qualifications, issues they claim have tarnished the image of the college. They further expressed concern that a non-professional in medical imaging technology is occupying the position of head of department, describing the situation as contrary to standard practice. Another student who requested anonymity revealed that the situation within the department has led to some students abandoning the program, stressing the urgent need for government and relevant authorities to intervene. Addressing the protesting students, the Provost, Peace Chigozerim Amadi, expressed displeasure over the circumstances that led to the protest, but assured that efforts are underway to address their concerns. She, however, highlighted some of the fee reductions that have already been implemented. The River State Police Command has announced that its ongoing police screening exercise will officially conclude on April 18, 2026. In a statement by the command's public relations officer, Agabe Kabolo Blessing, the directive was said to be in line with instructions from the Inspector General of Police Olatunji Disu and under the leadership of the Commissioner of Police Olubenga Adepoju. The command urged all qualified candidates who missed their earlier screening dates to take advantage of the final opportunity by reporting to their designated centers on the stated date with all required documents. All applicants were advised to arrive early, as failure to participate on the final day will be considered a forfeiture of the exercise. President Bola Tinubu has assented to the 2026 appropriation bill, approving a total expenditure of 68.32 trillion naira, while also extending the implementation period of the 2025 budget's capital component to June 30, 2026. According to a statement by his senior special assistant on information and strategy, Bayo Nanuga, the new budget allocates 4.799 trillion naira for statutory transfers, 15.8 trillion naira for debt servicing, 15.4 trillion naira for recurrent expenditure, and 32.2 trillion naira for capital projects on that development fund. The administration said the budget reflects a strong focus on infrastructure, economic stability, national security, and inclusive growth, with capital expenditure accounting for about half of total spending. The extension of the 2025 capital budget is aimed at ensuring the completion of ongoing projects and maximizing the use of already allocated funds across ministries, departments, and agencies. The president directed MDAs to ensure transparency, efficiency, and value for money in implementing the budget, while commending the National Assembly for its swift passage of the appropriation bill. He reaffirmed his government's commitment to fiscal reforms, improved revenue generation, and investments that will drive economic growth, create jobs, and strengthen social protection programs. Former Rivers State Governor Rotimi Amechi says many Nigerians are prepared to vote President Bola Tinubu out of office in the 2027 general elections, citing worsening economic hardship. Speaking during a television program, Amechi argued that economic realities rather than ethnic or religious considerations would shape voter decisions, insisting that the market understands just one language, Naira and Kobo. Amechi also alleged attempts by the government to weaken opposition forces ahead of the polls, calling for the independence of key institutions such as the electoral body and judiciary. The former Minister of Transportation further alleged that former President Goodluck Jonathan and his wife Patience forced him out of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, by taking control of its Rivers State structure. He links the development to internal political struggles during his tenure as chairman of the Nigerian Governors Forum, adding that the situation ultimately led to his exit from the PDP.
You want me to remind you that I was chased out of PDP? The president, with his wife, they took over the political structure in Rivers State and chased me out. The same with APC. I will never keep quiet in the face of injustice. So when I do that, they begin to plan to make me irrelevant. So that happened in PDP. The president Goodluck and his wife chased me out and handed over the structure to other people. So I moved with all of us who were governors, and my offense was because I was chairman of Governors Forum. Okay, come to APC. We contested, the same happened. I was chased out of APC, then I went to ADC. But that's not even the issue. So let's look at, forget who chased who and who didn't chase who. I don't also agree with the policies some of them are pursuing. I have sat down with President Goodluck Jonathan several times on the issue of my disagreement and what the policies are. The first day they said President Tinubu won primaries, I told him I don't agree with him.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. The Winnie Maru Rumuweni ladies of Imoa local government, Obiakpo chapter, have congratulated Sonny Iwuli on his appointment as Chief of Staff at the River State Government House, describing it as well deserved. In a statement jointly signed by its chair lady, Beauty Iberi, and Secretary Vivian Ovunda, the group said the appointment reflects Iwuli's dedication, competence, and strong leadership qualities. They noted that the achievement is not only a personal milestone for Iwuli, but also a proud moment for the people of Imoha local government area. The group expressed confidence that he will bring integrity, strategic vision, and excellence to his new role, contributing to effective governance and service delivery in Rivers State. The women's group further prayed for greater success in his new position, expressing optimism that his tenure will open more opportunities for impactful contributions and community development. Several Palestinians have been killed in renewed Israeli attacks across the Gaza Strip despite an ongoing ceasefire now in its seventh month. According to Palestinian civil defense spokesman Mahmoud Bassal, victims included two brothers killed in a drone strike in Bet Lahia, while a 9-year-old boy and another adult were shot dead in separate incidents near Gaza City and Khan Yunis. Additional casualties were also reported, including two brothers shot while transporting water in Gaza City's Shujayi, and another person killed in a drone strike on a water facility. Authorities in Gaza say Israel has committed thousands of ceasefire violations since the truce began in October between Israel and Hamas, including killings, arrests, and blockades. The Gaza Ministry of Health reports that more than 72,000 people have been killed since October 2023, with hundreds more deaths recorded since the ceasefire took effect. A lecturer in the Department of Political Science at Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Goodluck Uke, has stated that the office of the president should not be rotated among Nigeria's geopolitical zones, insisting that leadership must be determined strictly by the will of the electorate. Speaking to Today FM's Priye Zogu, OK argued that factors such as region, ethnicity, or religion do not guarantee effective leadership, emphasizing that competence and credibility should take precedence in democratic elections. He maintained that since Nigeria's return to democracy in 1999, the practice of zoning the presidency among regions has not translated into meaningful national development, questioning the effectiveness of the arrangement. The political scientist stressed that the focus of the political system should be on strengthening democratic institutions and ensuring that voters freely choose their leaders without imposed regional considerations. OK's remarks come amid ongoing national conversations about power rotation, particularly following a recent proposal by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar to make rotational zoning of the presidency a constitutional requirement.
A rotational presidency is not a guarantee for democracy. It's not even part of the principles of democracy. What matters is if the president was elected in a free, fair, credible election and was elected by majority of the citizens of that country. So whether the president comes from the north or the south, it does not matter. We have been practicing rotational democracy since 1999. Until date, we are still suffering the same problem. Problem of insecurity, increased poverty, unemployment, youth restiveness, religious division, tribalism, favoritism, all manner of problems we are facing in Nigeria, even when we are practicing rotational presidency. So it doesn't matter if the president is from the north or from the south. What matters is the president elected by the majority of the people in a true democratic process, a process that is free from bias, free from intimidation.
President Bola Tinubu has assented Well, to end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. A Port Harcourt-based commercial driver has raised alarm over police inaction following attack by suspected cultists. Some traditional rulers in River State have urged security agencies to intensify surveillance to secure communities across the state. We told you that President Bola Tinubu has signed over 68 trillion naira 2026 budget. On the foreign scene, you also heard that fresh Gaza strikes has killed several as violence persists despite ceasefire. That was the news is edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389 2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Facebook, it's Today95.1fm. Instagram, TodayFM951X, TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live, Today95.1FM. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
Hit the road, feel your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's a wonderful evening, Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Do we still do Thank God it's Friday these days? I can't remember the last time I heard this phrase. Maybe I'm just like one of a number of other people that use it. Do you still use it? Because when people thank God it's Friday, I know it's because they want to mainly, because they want to party, right? It's the weekend relief or done from work and there's going to be so much to attend to. I'm going to party, I'm going to rest. Do we still have people thank God it's Fridays these days? Well, maybe you tell me that when I open the phone lines, because I want to know what's on your mind. My name is Queen Chima, 6:31. We'll do this up until 6:55. We'll take a commercial, come back for today's woman. We have an interesting topic today. But I'd like to get into your head and into your heart or into your mind, however word or whatever word you want to best describe it, to know what's going on with you, what you have been thinking about all through today. Just this minute or this second that I'm talking to you, what is on your mind? So here's what's on my mind. I think I should share mine first is, I've been thinking about the country Nigeria and how every election year or close to an election year, we have people talk about how they are best, most suitable for the job. I'm talking about the job of the number one man in the country, president. That's a lot of work. How people talk about how they are most suitable for it. Or I have solved these problems as governor. I have experience. And so with that experience, I can come and change the situation of Nigeria. Oh, I have served in the private sector or in the public service for this long, and I know exactly what the Nigeria needs. I've been a leadership coach or consultant for years, and I know what the problem of Nigeria is, and I know how to solve the problem. And then you think about past administrations or past presidents and how well they did also tell you what they would do or not do. I mean, one that's being popular these days is the talk about electricity. And do you remember that phrase about electricity? Do you remember what was said about electricity 2023? And now where are we at? So there's just a lot of promises. And it's normal for humans to promise. I did promise someone something. And when he saw me, he said, "See, you have not given me that." I said, "Oh my God." And I was about to promise again. And I said, "See, I'm not saying anything. Don't worry. I'll do it when I'll do it." Because I realized how important it is to keep to your promises. Now, someone says, well, what about unforeseen circumstances? What about issues that come up and you cannot do what you said you were going to do? Maybe that's why it's so uneasy to wear the crown, because if you must promise, you must learn to fulfill. So I was just thinking about the interview that Rotimi Amici had this morning on television, and he said that's what was being on my mind, where he said that he knows, he understands. Now, those were his words. He understands the country's problems and has the capacity to solve them. I don't care who's running. He's talking from as a member of the ADC. I don't care who's running. I'm running because I am a Nigerian candidate, because I know the Nigerian problem and I can solve the Nigerian problem. Now, the former governor also cited projects he executed during his time in office, including rail lines and port development, as evidence of his capacity. He also talked about how he tackled insecurity while serving in government, and that's a track record that people can check. And quite a number of things that he said in that interview. But this one, I picked it out. It's just been running in my mind. I'm like, okay, yes, nobody comes out to say he's not fit for the job, or no one thinks he's not fit for the job. Well, a level of experience in government, whether 8 years as governor and then 4 years or 8 years as a minister of transportation in the previous administration, well, could give you or should give you some level of experience to say, oh, I want to be president. But when we talk about capacity, a lot of people may be seeing it differently, because I know that for a lot of Nigerians, you may have had that thought, or they say, no, capacity government is not, being the president of this country is not just about this. It's not a talk. You need a tough man. I remember when Goodluck Jonathan was in, he said, we need a tough president. We need a president who is so. Well, there's the judgment to what capacity is, but understanding Nigeria's problems, is it even enough? Maybe it is. So if it's enough, then what happens to, do you think we've had past leaders I'm just thinking, okay, I shouldn't be even asking you this question because this is what's in my mind. I've been thinking, is it that we've had past leaders who do not understand the color of Nigeria's problem? Maybe it's white and they're seeing black, or it's brown and they're seeing pink, or it's even red and they're seeing blue. Or is it being a capacity problem? Is it being a capacity problem? Is it being a thing of not being the right person, not being suitable for the job? I've just been thinking about this. I'm sure I'm going to give those responses to myself because I'm thinking. Or if I don't give those responses, I will brood on them and make my research and ask all the questions. And I hope that someday I get all the answers to these questions in my mind. What is on your mind? I'd like to know. 0810-951-0951. That is the number you can call. It's 0810-951-0951. Now, if you prefer to send a text or WhatsApp message, that is also good. 0701-9339-962. That is 0701-9339-962. I'd like to get into your head and know what you're thinking, what's going on around you. If you're not thinking anything Nigeria, I'd also like to know if you're thinking family. That's also good. Let's talk about it. If you're thinking about the food you want to go and eat, that also works. So what is on your mind? Call those numbers, 0810-951-0951, and let's just hear you talk about what's on your mind. Or you send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Call that and I'll be right here to take your call and hear exactly what's been going on with you. It's 6:36. I said earlier that 6:55 would take a commercial. Come back for today's Woman 7. I also don't want you to miss that, because it's going to be a fun conversation. Now, going through all of that interview that Amici had this morning, Rotimi Amici, he also talked about how Nigerians are suffering and how tough the economy is and how dissatisfied he is about the state of the economy. There was this video where I saw him saying, see, Nigerians are hungry. I'm also hungry. He said that. Amici said he's also hungry. And that's that part got me. And I think I was asking, oh, really? Okay. Well, I can imagine, or maybe I can't. Everybody is suffering. Everybody is looking for food to eat, including himself. He said that clearly. And then he said, okay, I understand the problems of Nigeria and I have tackled security and I'm ready to do the same for the country. While a lot of people have their eyes on the ADC because of the caliber of politicians we have there. In the 2023 elections, it used to be, it was the Labour Party, the PDP and the APC. But for this year, there's just a lot of people having their eyes on the ADC, like I said, because of the caliber of the people. And we've heard Amici say and he understands the challenges of the country. We heard Atiku, of course, who's also a member of the ADC, say that Tinubu is doing a terrible job. He said he's not doing a great job as a president. There's so much to be done. We've heard Peter Obi give quite a number of instances as how we're not managing our resources well. And when I think about all of this, like I thought earlier, what's on my mind, what is still running in my mind is that every election year we have people talk about how they can do much better or do better, and then they come and we're still not there, like they're there. A number of sectors fixed, but still a number of things not done in the country. What's on your mind? Welcome to Today FM. That call dropped. Call again. I don't know. Maybe these phones does not want me to get into your mind, but we'll see how we can get around it. You can also send a text message, send a text message. I would read it. I hope it doesn't come when I'm done from this show. Welcome to Today FM. What's on your mind?
Hello, my sister.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, I'm Simeon. I'm calling from Delhi.
Simeon, it's good to hear from you. Go on, please.
Yes. What's on my mind now is about the 5,000 teachers the Rivers State government want to recruit to serve our various primary and secondary schools. haven't been a teacher all my life. I retired as a director. And I've been inside the classroom all my life. I've come to realize that there are two types of teachers. There are those who have the flair, the compassion, the burning desire to teach and impart knowledge. Those ones are at one side. And there are those who are just there, I'm just there. Tomorrow I can find a greener pasture and move. So, what am I saying? This employment must not be based on what they have, first class, second class, upper, lower, whatever.
They should be on what then?
But should be based on their love, compassion they have to impart knowledge to our children.
Okay.
Their ability.
So are you saying the certification is not important?
It's not important.
Certification is not. You don't think there's a level of experience and training or that comes with?
The skill to teach is very paramount.
All right then. Thank you for sharing. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening.
Good evening. Etim is my name.
Etim, go on, please.
Yeah. Mr. President said that ADC violated the court order, disobeyed court order. Is it the judge of the Supreme Court, or is it giving the Supreme Court hint on what to do?
Is this what's on your mind?
Yes.
Okay.
Because the Supreme Court has later next week to give a landmark judgment on both PDP and ADC legal case before them. So he said he will send God's Attorney to the other side to scatter them. So it is Jagaban that he's not afraid. He was already afraid, though. By that, he has exposed himself as someone that is entertaining serious fear, because the refusal of Juan Kwaso to join the APC is the beginning of their wisdom.
All right. Welcome. What's on your mind?
God bless you, my beloved sister in the studio. My name is Urene Samson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udua in the Mago Kubo clan.
All right.
My beloved sister, what is on my mind is concerning those, my beloved brothers, sisters, I went to go to write the jam and they kidnapped. Praying, I don't know how God wants to do it, but He should do it anyway how He wants to do it, so that those children will be released. I'm tired of all these such incidents happening in my great nation. The last time I checked, my nation called Nigeria is not fighting war with any other African nation or any other nation in the diaspora, that we will continue to lose our loved ones, continue to hear of innocent kidnapping. Who are these people in Nigeria? Who are these evil people operating in Nigeria? Who bring them into Nigeria? I am begging the federal government. They are there to ensure that there is safety of life first before property comes second. The first one, what are they doing concerning the first one? My beloved sister in the studio, I am begging in God's name for them to look for a way to do something concerning this system. And again, lastly, before you cut my call, my beloved sister, what is on my mind is this to the message of every sons of River State, daughters of River State. We have gone through a lot compared with the state of emergency that we just experienced. I am begging each and every one of us, please, we have lost a lot. It's time for we to come together to ensure that we support this young man led by Similar but at least I want to beg all the whole political parties.
All right. Welcome to Today FM. What's on your mind?
Yeah, good evening, my sister.
Good evening.
This Honorable Chris. I want to reiterate what Rotimi Amechi said concerning the hardship in the land. To tell you the truth, any living human being should know that there is hunger in the land. I live opposite where they are selling food. At times, if you see how people quarrel there, Madam, I tell you, no, give me meat. You go put meat. Madam, I don't have money for meat. Just people to see food and eat. So anybody that doesn't know that there is hunger in the land, where you can use only 500 to buy only okra, before we are buying 15 naira. under APC now, it's 15 naira. Even try and tell the butcher man, give me meat of 1,000. If you are close to them with that their knife, you know what will happen to you. Or go and price fish. These are the people. Anybody, any woman that don't have sympathy to the people, and some ordinary and some now, we normally buy 15 naira. My sister, you do go to market now. So all these our leaders, are they aware of this thing? They are talking about 2023. We are talking about a person go eat food. Some people cook food cook soup without meat. They are using ngala fish as meat. When we are little, we don't cook. Before you see people eat beans, but today people are eating beans as if
All right.
they are eating it with their clear eye. And APC cut them. Please, they should do something about this hardship.
That's what's on your mind.
Have acknowledged it.
All
so
right,
where
then.
am I not to know about it?
All right. Welcome. What's on your mind? Can you hear me?
Hello.
I can hear you. Good evening. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind is the INEC chairman. There are so many calls against his appointment. I think the Muslim Sharia Council of Nigeria called for, they said that any election conducted and announced by Ahmed Putin will not be accepted by them. And in the cool north, these people are radical people. They don't take nonsense. It happened in 2011 when Jonathan defeated Buhari, and Buhari believed and did not believe that Buhari won that election by 11 point something million votes. That election was rigged against Buhari. About how many youth coppers were killed in the north. For this man to say, the APC platform that victory is short, which Goss Akpabio, the senior president, defended him in when they were commissioning Nigerian revenue service. So these people, Mr. Tinubu and INEC, they should conduct free and fair election. They should not use the institution against the people. If it's so popular, it's Jagaban. Nigerians are waiting for it. We are more than one Jagaban. So let's allow other political parties and the opposition party to thrive. Because without that, it means that it's interesting about community to take over from them. Because if you cannot win them, you join them. Mr. President, please, you don't sign a new budget. Almost half of the year now, you are signing budget that is already from January to December. Everything is upside down, F9 in all your policies. That is not what we promised to Nigeria in 2015 when we were coming as APC.
Everything?
So, yes.
When you say everything is F9.
Everything is F9. You are so woeful. It's a colossal failure because there's nothing working in this country. Insecurity, economic hardship, international relations. How far? The budget is trillion, 150 something trillion debt. When it came in, it was 80 something billion trillion. Yeah, exactly within the 3 months, 3 years in office. So nothing will return into office.
All right. I mean, you've quite said a lot about what's on your mind. This person message says, "Good evening. Amechi is a good candidate, but not a popular candidate. Is this what's on your mind, or you reacted to what was on my mind?" All right. Thank you so much for your calls. Hope you're still here with us. 7:00, a few minutes past 7, will be today's woman. We're going to be talking something interesting, so I don't want you to miss that. I am Queen Chima. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Ogun Olubumi is my name. The man where everybody dey pray say na him be Odogu. E dey for Port Harcourt now. This na great opportunity make we come see am. Aditu Olodumare. Come see am for advice wey go make you get rest of mind over the problem wey dey worry you. Because God talk am say no problem wey no get solution. Either na physical, medical, spiritual or financial problem. If una no get job or your business no dey move very well or una dey look for good and caring wife or husband. Some people wey no fit peace very well or sleep at night or do the thing very well with una wife. If na pain for head, for back, for leg, for chest or na shaky hand or woman wey no fit get belle. Oh my God. Come see Aditu Olodumare. Go cancel you. Number 22. Obedo Kosha Close, NTA Road, INTA Junction, Mugbroba, Port Harcourt. Telephone 081-670-495-92. 081-670-495-92. Today, we shall be talking about the first thing to do when you notice or suspect any ailment in your body, or when you have tried every effort to overcome your illness and they all prove abortive. Let me give you a phone number that you need to call. 081-670-495-92. Now, my good listeners at home, if your business is not progressing or you are not comfortable with your health situation, Aditu Olodumare will tell you what to do. If you are a trader, a government official, artisan, or whichever profession, and you notice that your colleague are doing great, while you are languishing and motionless, you need prayer. You are so lucky for being with me on this program today, because no matter how tedious the spiritual, medical, or psychological problem you are passing through may be, Aditu Olodumare will give you advice on how to come over it. No problem without solution. If you have been trying to get contract and it has been failing, if you have been searching for husband or wife without getting your choice, or you have been proposing and it has been failing, you also need prayer. If you have tried to have your own baby without getting positive result, you need to do something about it quickly, so that you can have your own child soonest. My sister, you don't need to waste time any longer. Come and meet Aditu Olodumare, especially on how to go about your diet, because a balanced diet provides the body with essential nutrients. And if the situation is spiritual, you need prayer. Call this number for more information. 081-670-495-92. 081-670-495-92. Or you can come down straight to Aditu Olodumare office, number 22, Obedo Kosha Close, off NTA Link Road, by NTA Junction, Ngboba, Port Harcourt. Dear listeners at home, this is where we shall be drawing the curtain on today's program. Till I will come your way again, Tomogun Olubumi is my name. Don't forget to get in touch with Aditu Olodumare. Thanks for listening. The man where everybody dey pray say na him be Odogu. E dey for Port Harcourt now. This na great opportunity make we come see am. Aditu Olodumare. Come see am for advice wey go make you get rest of mind over the problem wey dey worry you. Because God talk am say no problem wey no get solution. Either na physical, medical, spiritual or financial problem. If una no get job or your business no dey move very well or una dey look for good and caring wife or husband. Some people wey no fit peace very well or sleep at night or do the thing very well with una wife. If na pain for head, for back, for leg, for chest or na shaky hand or woman wey no fit get belle. Oh my God. Come see Aditu Olodumare. Go cancel you. Number 22. Obedo Kosha Close, NTA Road, INTA Junction, Mugbroba, Port Harcourt. Telephone 081-670-495-92. 081-670-495-92.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I never really found a place that I call home. I never stick
people. Thank you so much for staying tuned. It's 9 minutes past 7, and today is the 17th day in April 2026. Thank God it's Friday again. I'm saying this again the second time. I'm Queen Chima. Welcome to today's Woman, where we talk about women. I mean, woman. Let's personalize that. One woman. Every issue around the woman. I mean, the number of issues, number of challenges, number of, when I say issues, it's not necessarily bad. Like, I mean, conversations around women, challenges, whether they are challenging conversations or not. We talk about women in politics, women in business, women in relationships, women in marriages, in their relationships. So if the conversation is around the woman, yes, we talk about it here on Today's Woman. So if you're a man who knows a woman, who knows another woman, you could tell the person, see, there's a program on Today FM every Friday, 7 to 9, where they talk about things that concern you. So you want to learn, or you just want to listen and critique. Yeah, these days you can do that. You can always do that. Or you want to call and contribute, then you can be part of that program by listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, these days, I think things are pretty much easy, or it's easier. If you cannot turn on a radio or listening device and tune to Today 95.1 FM, you can actually go on YouTube. Right? Go on YouTube, Today 951, and you can watch and listen on YouTube. Remember to subscribe when you get there. You can also listen audio only via our website, todayfmlive.com. So I'm saying this because you're a man who has a wife, or who has a sister, or a girlfriend, or your mom, and says, oh, I don't have a radio, oh, I can't listen with my phone, I can't do this. So you say, okay, website, todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. I'll take that again, todayfmlive.com. And once you click listen live, right on the homepage from the menu list, you have like the website, and there's usually like these three lines, 1, 2, 3. Just go to the menu. You go to the menu and you can just click listen live, and you can listen from anywhere in the world. Then you can also connect to us via tuning or Radio Garden app. Search for Today 95.1 FM, and you can listen to us. Now you see how interesting that sounds, and meaning that you don't have to bother about your radio, and that's what it is. So today we're going to be talking about the woman, of course, the woman. Have you heard this popular saying that people just ask, what do women want? Of course, I'm not alone in the studio. We have a man. I mean, he would have perspective to that, because I think most men say that. They ask that question, what do women even really want? MCTD, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm okay. It's actually a very cool Friday.
Yeah, Friday evening.
Very cool Friday evening.
I think it will be cooler if I get women calling. I really want women to call into this program tonight, and it would make it even more cool. Right, so I was saying that question is usually asked, right? What do women want? What do women want? And it's a question that people ask often, especially men. They ask that question, what do women want? And that question is asked based off of some people think it's the wrong question. I mean, a lot of women maybe think it's the wrong question, but men ask it a lot of times. Even women ask that question, sort of asking their fellow women, what do women really want? So from relationships to career, to independence, to happiness. So the point here is it fair to generalize what women want? One of the questions, how have expectations changed over time? And in terms of what women want, expectations, both from the woman and the people around her. right? Has it changed over time? And then when you look at social media versus reality as at what women want, so we're going to be talking about this. But let's start from this. Have you ever said that statement yourself? What do women want? Have you ever said that?
Yeah.
Have you ever had to ask that question?
Yeah,
and what was the circumstance?
If I want to be very real, and I love being real, and so I've actually asked that question. Was in a relationship, and you know, when you're in a relationship and you're a lover boy, and you want to be picky, you want to do everything, and the whole essence is just to make her feel good, and you're seeing the opposite of what you're actually looking for or what you're fighting. It actually made me ask, what do women really want? And I over time I was like, okay, generally women actually don't know what they want, but later I had to sit down and said, okay, it's not all.
Yeah.
Because when you're saying what do women really want, it's you don't have to generalize it.
Yeah.
It has to be, what do this woman want? This particular, what do Queen Chima?
What does Queen want?
What does Queen want? You understand? It's when you start asking that question as a man, it's you first of all you've defeated the first obstacle. Now you're now being faced with reality. On you're focused on, okay, what she really wants. Because over time I've actually noticed and I've come to understand that what women actually want, it begins from their age.
Okay.
Because you can't compare what a 16 years old girl wants with what a 35 years old woman wants. You understand? Now, it also deviates and it goes into their upbringing and environment. I get me. Let me use an example, like maybe one of these politicians' daughter. You understand? I think was it yesterday we saw Kete Efe, what was that his name? He was saying he wants to get married to DJ Copy. You understand? It's funny, but the truth is, going by who she is and her upbringing, what she would want will be very different from a girl that stays in Diop. I'm sorry for using that, but a girl that stays in Diop because of the environment. So what I'm trying to say... So
in this case, are you talking about career, relationship?
Generally.
Everything.
So it differs. Like it's not... It's I don't know how I'm going to put it, but it's not a one-sided stuff. You understand? So what do women want? It's not.
But why do they ask that question first? Why do we hear that question? What do women want? Is it because there is some sort of people have been faced with a level of confusion as to the needs or the expressions of women? Because you just say, what do women, and the way the question is asked is as if it's from a place of exhaustion most times. What do women even really want? Why is that? Is that why that question is asked? Because of that confusion or state of expressions?
Most of the times, it's just like you said, a state of expression, and because just like my own experience, when I saw what I saw, I had to ask that question. You understand? But if you're asking what do a woman want, a real woman.
So there's real and there's unreal?
Yes.
What do you mean by real and unreal?
They are real women.
What do you mean by that?
The real women are those women who are they're realistic. Those women are not real, those social media women.
Okay.
We have the social media women, and we have the women that when they tell you, I want a man that is understanding, they'll tell you, I want a man who will be there for me. I want a man who is consistent. You understand? Unlike social media women, they just want a man that has money.
Okay. So is the judgment of what do women really want based off of social media women or people's daily interaction with women, or there is just some level of complexity around women that make people, even women, confused?
Yeah, complexity. Yes, it's a lot, and that's why I said you can't compare what a 16 years old girl wants and what a 35
So
years.
let's pick it one after the other.
Okay.
Relationships. For relationships, what do you think from a man's perspective, or from TD's perspective, who's a man? What do you think women want?
Number one.
Okay, there's a numbering. Okay.
Yes.
From
number
relationships.
One. So
okay.
we're going to list it and we'll explain it. A woman wants to be heard, not just answered. In relationship, she wants you to always listen to her. I get me. She wants to be saying things. You know, women are built to always say things. They're built to talk. So they want to talk and they want you to listen. There was an evening I was just coming out of my place and I heard one of my neighbor. So she came out. There's a barbering salon in front of my compound. So she saw her husband talking. She was not like, child, this guy now go use all in energy just finish. Can't get strength to talk to me before we sleep. And I was like, oh. So in that marriage, the woman over time, like she's used to her man saying things, talking to her. So a woman actually wants, they want to be heard and they want you to answer. A woman wants consistency over sweet words. She wants consistency. What do I mean by that? She wants you to say things and do it. Not just say things because you just want to
say it.
You just want to say it.
So this is relationships. You mentioned consistency. You mentioned
She wants to be heard.
She wants to be heard.
Not just answered. Then also security. Yeah,
okay.
One of my friends, before I came into the studio, I was just asking her. She said a woman wants to be protected.
Okay.
And I was like, let me say, you need your man to be Samson. You understand? So, but the truth is, she wants security, emotional stability, insecurity, emotional stability, peace of mind, loyalty.
Okay.
You understand? They want a man to be loyal. They want you to be loyal. They just want you to just be there. Like, no woman wants a cheating man. They want you to be like just
all to themselves.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Is that what a lot of women really want? Okay.
They want you to be responsible.
Okay.
This is under security.
There's something I think you're not mentioning, but it's fine. Go on. I just think.
But in all of the security, money is important.
Okay.
Yes.
You finally came
yes.
there.
Yeah,
okay.
Because it brings stability.
Okay.
Whether you like it or not, a woman wants money.
Okay. Whether you like it or not, a woman wants money.
So as a man, you must have that ability. That's why most of the time, when I see some men, they'll be like, this woman is too materialistic.
That's the word.
It's not nice, except it's when she's overdoing it. But a woman wants your money. She wants you to give her money and more money. Yeah. So also, a woman wants to be respected, both in private and in public.
Okay. It's quite a list that you mentioned. I'm going to hear from the listener, right? So this is relationship.
Yeah, this is relationship.
So is the list endless? Or if you've kind of mentioned the number, what about career and all? What do you think women want?
First off, she wants to go to school.
Okay.
She wants to be successful. First off, we start with building.
Okay.
Yeah, a woman wants to build something for herself, something that she can say, this is my own.
Okay.
You understand? This, last week we were discussing a topic that was very interesting. So, but a woman wants to build. A woman wants to have something that is hers. You understand? In career also, a woman wants to she wants to end up with somebody Yeah, because you can't be a career woman without having someone to support.
Back to relationship. All right. So we're going to. This question has been asked over time. I don't know if you listening, you have thought about it and asked that question from a place of exhaustion or just from a place of understanding women. I was talking to someone recently and I said, I want to do a study. And it's because I want to understand the way men think.
Yeah.
Right? I remember mentioning it so, and he said, oh, that would be nice. Right? Because if you do not ask these questions, you may not you may not decipher the thoughts or the wants or needs of these people, right? Whether a man or a woman. But today is today's woman, so we're talking about women. So when people say, what do women even really want? Most times it comes from a place of exhaustion, because I hear them say, I've been trying to understand. There are even interesting or funny references that people put out. They put out an encyclopedia and say, this is how to understand a woman. Like, if you're done reading this book, as big as this book is, if you can finish it and understand everything, then you understand a woman. Then some people put out some notes of confusion, like women don't really, they're neither here nor there. And then there are people who have come out and say, you just don't understand them. If you do, you will know what they want, whether in love relationships or general relationship or career, or like the woman's everyday life, or what makes her happy, or even what makes her, from her independence to her happiness, what does she truly want? So that question is often asked. And I know that a number of men, right, have, you listening, you may have come to that point in your life where you're like, what do women even really truly want? Or what does this woman really truly want? As regarding to one woman. So you're talking to that woman. What does she even really want? Maybe I've done so much and I don't understand. So I'd like to know where it's coming from. I mean, where that question comes from. And is it okay to generalize that? What do women even want? Because like you said when you started TD, that it's not nice to say women. It's nice to say the woman. What does this woman want? And if you're saying what does this woman want, it means that you're trying to understand the woman you're with, whether as a wife, or as a girlfriend, or your sister, or your colleague who's female, just whatever female relationship. So what does this woman want? But most times, it's generalized, because they say, oh, some people say every woman is the same. You may have heard that. Yeah. Every woman is the same. The way women say men are the same, or they use words like men are scum. Crazy phrase, but yeah, people say that, and that's some level of generalization. So what is it, and do you think the expectations have changed over time? I mean, there are certain things you can look out for when it has to do with a woman, and you say women in this aspect, this is what they exactly want, because you give like a list when it comes to relationship, MCTD, and relationships are important because they're like our everyday life. And for some people, they will agree with everything. For some people, they will have like how they place it, preferences, which is first, which is second, which is third. That, see, if it's not money, forget about it. Every woman wants money. If it's not security, no. Some women, okay. If it's not peace, okay. If it's not there's this other one you mentioned, you talked about loyalty, right? Some people, I don't know if women care about that. Oh, they do. Some women can deal with that. But then I'm turning the question to you, right? Is it fair? Is it okay to generalize what women want? Then how have expectations changed that over time? Where we say, what do women want? And then we'll talk about social media versus reality. That's something we'll come back and talk about, MCTD, because I think you have quite some perspective to that, social media and reality. But then the phone lines are open, 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. That's the number you can call. So you can pick career, you can pick relationship, right? And tell me what you think women really want. Let's take this call before we take a commercial. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Welcome to Today's Woman.
MCTD, thank you.
Queen, this topic is very interesting. Actually, just the way MC said, that's exactly the one. Sometimes you begin to wonder, this was not what I bargained, but look at what I'm seeing. Now, a woman make her head, or you see her, She wants to tell you that you saw her in the morning. She wants to tell you that you should tell her that she's beauty. You meet her in the afternoon, she said you still remind her that she's still beauty. You meet her in the night, she still remind you. You begin to imagine, have I done anything bad to you? Have I ever told you that you are ugly? Now, you come to the money aspect. You gave a woman money today. You say you are not taking good care of her. You don't show her love. You took her out there to buy her maybe items and the rest. And she said, this man is doing a lot of things. Sometimes the man forgets that he has a woman at home. And the man is thinking about that they disappointed him or the money he needs to collect. And the woman is being telling him he's not caring, he's not loved, he doesn't know how to play love, he doesn't know how to be man enough. And you begin to imagine. So I don't know. Women still know exactly what actually they need.
You think they don't know what they want?
Yes, to me I feel so. To the men, whoever,
all of them, or most of them, or some of them.
Some of them.
Okay.
Some of them. Just very. Excuse me, 1 minute. Just like he said, it varies by age. Because you meet a 50 years old, she tell you something different from what a 50 years or 45 years will tell you. So age. Thank you.
All right, we'll take this commercial and we'll come back to take your calls. What do women really want? You call 0810-9510-951. I'll send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962 to stay with us.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Well, today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The program is Today's Woman. My name is Queen Chima. MCTD is here in the studio. Good evening, MCTD, once again. Yeah. So before we take that commercial, we're asking this simple question. What do women really want? This doesn't sound this does not sound strange. Does the question sound strange? Because you should have heard this question. I mean, you would have heard it. But now, we're not just generalizing it and just asking what do women really want, and then you want to come from different angles. That's because that question has been asked more often than not, and you hear people say they don't know. And the question is it really that people don't know, or they don't want to know, or they're not choosing to know? or they have been presented with the kind of women they've been presented with and put in that space of confusion, then if you're a woman listening, I mean, have you ever felt embarrassed that someone asked that question? Because one of the greatest or the sweetest things in life is to be understood. You know, when someone understands you, just a feeling it gives you, a feeling of satisfaction. Does it mean that a lot of women are misunderstood? Are women really misunderstood? Or because we have a man and a woman world, and a man and a woman world, maybe men are not taking time to understand women, or men are just too self-concentrated that, I mean, they often pose that question, because it's men that often pose that question. What do women really want?
The truth is, this whole stuff, it's very interesting, because most time a woman, she doesn't want an option. She doesn't want you to give her options, not pressure. Like today's women, so many women, because I've noticed that the society has actually built a woman into believing that, like, let me say, structure a woman into believing that if you are not married, you're not successful. And it's wrong. It's wrong. So that's where the understanding comes in. Everybody needs to have an understanding that as our faces are different, so is our characters, so is our lifestyles, and everything that has to do with us. You don't have to face people the same way. You face people differently. Now, in talking about marriage and in relationship, understanding is what makes even life, relationship, and marriage beautiful. So far as you can actually have someone, meet someone you can have a unusual understanding with, it's perfect. Are you getting me? In fact, that's where you can have all of those definition of what she wants without stress. You just understand them. Because just like you said, there was something you said earlier. If you're talking about what women really want, it's actually large. I saw a video where a woman was listing out things, just like the list I was putting out, lists of things that women want. It's actually long. But if you ask a man, what do you want? It's very simple. Just give me peace of mind. Just be there.
Okay.
Simple.
Okay.
A man is just a very simple entity. I get me. So you have to understand that women, they are very complex.
Okay.
But in dealing with them, you deal with them differently. With understanding, care, patience, and love.
Okay.
You just need to have all of this.
Is that a lot of work for some people, and that's why they just angrily say, what do women really want?
To some men, because you won't blame them. Some men don't have patience.
Yeah. So it means that it comes from this side and the other side.
Yeah.
There are people who are asking, what do women really want, from a place of anger, frustration.
Yeah.
And then there are people who are experience. Okay. And then there are people who are asking, what do women really want, from a place of just genuinely wanting to know.
Yes.
And then you just made a point. You said that there's a list of what women want. And maybe it's convenient that women actually want something, and it's okay to want all of those. Because now that you're saying peace of mind, maybe it's not just peace of mind for one man that's listening. Maybe there's a number of things that he wants. But let's get to hear from you. What do you think women want, or what do you think women really want? Is it just is it a general statement that is not right? Right? A lot of people fight generalizations because they think that there's a lot of bias in it. So you cannot just say women, maybe say woman, right? Be personal, like the way you started, saying that let's not be asking that question too much. Just say, what does this woman want? But we have people who ask this question. They still ask this question even till today. You heard the first caller, the person who called, he said he's confused still. He doesn't know. So, and one question I've also asked is it that this thing is coming from a place of not choosing to know, right? Just from a place of exhaustion or frustration, like I said, or from a place of just you don't care. And so because you don't want to put in the work or put in any work, you just say, what do women really want? I've done everything. And it's because you don't understand the species. Because a lot of men want to be understood. And And maybe a lot of women are taking time to understand men. How much? I'm just asking. Are men taking that much time to understand women? That most of them just come and say, what do women even really want? I am tired. So maybe we want to make a list, right? We have relationships, we have career, we have let's take relationship, career, and ask, what do women really want? So if you're picking relationships, you say, okay, in relationships, this is what I assume that women want. This is what I assume that women want in relationships. Then if you're picking career, okay, this is what I assume that women want, or this is the list of what I think women want. 0810-9510-951. That's the number you can call. That is 0810-9510-951. Then for text or WhatsApp message, you can do that to 0701-9339-962. All right, this message says, Queen and MCTD, what women really want is real. These women want their men to be magicians.
I can understand that.
To make something out of nothing. So this is like relationship targeted. Not knowing that they women are really killing their men little by little. In my house, she will not close the windows and doors in the evening for mosquitoes not to enter. Yes, she will be the first person to complain that mosquitoes are biting. I am now growing older than my age because of her. I am worried. Okay. Magicians. What do women really want? He thinks
it's actually is right, because that's his own opinion.
Okay.
Because and I'm trying to understand him. He has seen things. That's why I said most of the times it's out of experience. So for him, he has seen that, okay, maybe this woman wants me to be a magician. You understand? Because imagine you living. You're supposed to close your door, the window at a certain time, and you're leaving it, and you're not complaining. So you want me to just start doing mailing. So, but the truth is, him as a person, he just have to pay attention, because life will always give you those negative things for you to see.
Okay.
Whether you like it or not, there are some beautiful things about that woman. There are some certain things that you're not paying attention to. It's when you pay attention to those things. There's a story of my pastor we're having a relationship program in church, and it was like when he met his wife, he's the kind of man that likes things to be orderly. Like he likes when if you're keeping your clothes here, let your clothes be there. If you're keeping this stuff there, But he got married to a woman that just she just likes keeping things anyhow. She just keeps her, When initially he was complaining, you're not supposed to do this, you're not supposed to do it. He noticed that initially they were fighting for things that were not necessary. But he had to sit down and he had to advise himself and said, okay, let me pay attention to those unseen things. In process of paying attention to those unseen things, he started solving the issues of she not keeping things in order. Now he'll be like, okay, honey, you're not supposed to, okay, can we just keep this thing here? Those kind of stuff. And over time, she get used to it. What happened was he paid attention to those things that were unseen, those qualities that, that will keep you. Because there are some things, whether I like it or not, no matter how negative a woman, is there any woman that is, okay, they may have some characters that are funny, and let me use the word funny, but there are some special things. The only thing you just need to do is to pay attention. And that's where patience comes. The Bible has reason when he was listening at the gift of the Spirit. It's one of the gift of the Spirit is long suffering. In a sense, I feel long suffering is supposed to be practiced during marriage. I get me. You have to stay. You have to sit. You have to learn. I'm not married though, but I know these are processes. These are things that a man needs to do. If you're not doing that, you're going to miss it. You're going to always want to say generally what do women generally want. You always be that kind of man that you'll just be frustrated all the time. But meanwhile, it's supposed to be what do she really want?
What does she want?
And most women, some women, things they want are not just they are just simple. Are you getting me? In all of those things I listed, some women just want you to just be there. I've met a girl that she said she just wants her husband to just be there.
By be there, you mean?
Just be there. Just maybe love her, care for her, and she'll be okay. And I was like, money, and she said, that's not her. You understand? And there are some women too that they'll tell you, money needs today. If money no day, ego no day, love no good day. You understand? So it's a complicated. It's a complicated matter.
Okay,
it's an issue that we treat with two-edged sword.
Let's hear from this person. Good evening. Welcome to today's woman.
Yes.
Yes.
The Queen, good evening.
Yes, good evening, Reginald.
Yeah, thanks, Reginald. My brother in the studio, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
It's a complex, it's too complex, what the women want. It's too complex because I don't think that a man can be able to attend to everything that women want. For example, now, Lady Queen is in the studio. If I ask Lady Queen, what do you really want from your man? You will see that sincerely, you want more than 1 million something. What she will count will be more than 1 million. And even though she had a man that is ready to fulfill all those her wants, ask her truly whether she will be satisfied. The answer is no.
So you think that you're trying to? Are you asserting? I don't even know how to ask you, but are you asserting that a lot of women want one thing and say another thing, or they don't know what they want? Is that what you're saying?
Many of them don't know what they want. Many of them want so many things, which I don't think that their man can please. Because one, a woman should think of who will love her, who will care for her, who will be there for her at any point in time, who will provide even her financial needs. And even though such women happen to get somebody like that, then the question will be, will she feel relaxed? Will she feel satisfied? Or will she not, in one way or the other, be making issues? Or this man, you are not allowing me to be on my own. You are too. I think you are too very close. You are too closer.
All right.
You know, so many things we even come up even when woman happen to see somebody who is trying to meet up her needs. So, yeah.
All right. The way he said experiences, but maybe people should not. I'm asking, maybe that statement, what women want, should not be said from a place of exhaustion. Maybe if a lot of people are saying it from a place of trying to understand, right, what women want, it could be good. But I know it comes from the times that I've heard it came from that place of women don't know what they want. And the question I'm asking is that women don't know what they want, or the people who they are dealing with, which obviously men, don't know how to deal with these women or deal with a woman, or are not taking time to understand that woman, the peculiarity around that woman, what that woman, like you said, that woman wants. But I mean, even in the real sense, if you ask what people want, people will give you a list of what they want.
Yeah.
But maybe when push comes to shove, you begin to notice, but this is not exactly what you've been putting forward as to what you wanted. And it's a little different from what I'm seeing or what you have said. And that's why I think that you're confused. But I think that there are people who are there could be women in those phase or in that phase of trying to find themselves, and that confusion could be there. But there are women who know exactly what they want. And maybe when they say it, and you cannot do it, or you're not understanding, you now think you now come up with that convenient phrase of what do women want. And it's just like what a lot of people just go on with. But in relationships, I mean, I would like to find out from you. Let's take relationships. What do you think women want from relationships? So you think you have a list of that? You have done the study, or you have interacted with women for quite some time? It's not necessarily relationship. It could be women, it could be your sisters, it could be your mom, it could be your neighbors, it could be your colleagues, and then you're just looking at, because you're a human being who's observing how women interact, how women act, and all. So you're just asking, I know, this is what comes first. This is so for relationships. What do you think women want in relationships? 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. So MCTD, if you were supposed to make a list in relationships, your list, genuine list, what do women want? You answer in relationships. But let's take this call. Welcome to Today FM. Good evening. Welcome to Today FM.
Good evening, Faustina.
It's Queen.
Hey, Queen, how are you?
I'm fine. Good evening.
How your work? How the movement?
Fine. Fine. Let's go into it. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Musa Mohammed.
All right, Musa Mohammed. What do you think women want in relationships?
What is women want in relationship? It is many things. It's not one thing, madam.
Okay, list them now.
You see, you know woman, you don't know woman. One God jam you with woman where you and him will have relationship with that woman. That relationship goes wrong. That woman goes on like you say, now she will be your mother. Even though say you lose your mother, you can't feel it too much like the way if you lose that woman.
I didn't get that. You can't do what?
I say, even though you know sabi the woman before for your life, if you and the woman jam, if you go say you and the woman go make strong relationship with that woman, even from the day when you and she jam, when we not stay together, when we begin to know each other, from today tomorrow, next tomorrow, between to 1 year, 2 years, one the relationship from the marriage we not marry. After we not marry, the relationship you don't turn to marriage, abi?
Mm-hmm.
And that marriage, if you enjoy that woman from that relationship, reaching to the marriage where you enjoy that woman, even you lose your mother, you can't too much think it the way you lose your wife. That's the woman where you and the relationship, when you and him marry.
I don't quite understand what you did talk. I don't quite get your direction. I mean, the way your thoughts are headed. Because I asked you, we're talking about what do women really want. And we said, is the generalization good? And we said, okay, for relationships, what do you think women want? For a career, what do you think women truly want? Do you have an understanding of it? So some people think it's too much. Some people think it's complex. Some people think a lot of women don't know what they want. So that's what we're asking. Welcome to Today's Woman.
Good evening, my dear sister.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Is it Queen?
Yes, it's Queen. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name is Engineer Endurance Leoba, popularly known as Something Masculina.
All right, welcome.
Thank you, my dear. You say, what do a woman want in a relationship? Is it not?
Yes.
Well, for me...
So we're asking what do women want, and we pick relationship, career, right? Not just relationship, but of course, relationships and then career. What do women really want?
Okay, for me, who has been into it before getting married, at least first thing first, the woman is in a relationship with love. The woman needs love. Woman needs caring,
And again, a woman needs sincerity. When a true man finds these three things in you as a man, the next thing you'll be looking up to is what? Marriage. If you show a woman love, show her caring, show her sincerity, hey, come on. The woman will be crazy, going from church to church, asking God, please, let this man be mine for life. That is just the truth. And once you people got married, at the special grace of God, she will be looking for the fruit of womb. We want God bless her or bless both of you. She thinks that she is okay as a woman. What again does she need? I see nothing. I'm taking from example. I'm a married man, close to 15 years. I know what it is, or I know what a woman wants if you people are in relationship, and also if people are married. That things woman needs. Although this one is not what a man wants, I'm just telling you what a woman needs. So that is that for me.
Okay. Okay.
If
Thank you.
Also for a woman to say something.
All right, we're waiting for them. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. This is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Chris, go on.
Let's come in relationship. That time we call it boys and girls, girlfriend and boyfriend. Some ladies or some women need money, time for girlfriend and the boyfriend, and in marriage, what women need: one, trust, kind, love, and the humble, gentle. If you can give any woman these things or these 4 things or 5 things, be ready, assured to have that woman forever.
Can you mention them again?
Kind, love, and the God fearing, and the peace of mind. Even if I normally call some women type, you know what we call typewriter? That's olden day typewriter. If you are in the room where they're using that olden day typewriter, you notice that our mouth always So if you can, if you can stay with a lady or your wife in a house, you talk 10, you don't even say the word. That you have won her forever. I have the one around me, within of my neighbor side. I am telling you, that man never have rest. Her mouth, from 6 to 6. I later they call the woman 6 to 6, but she never knew why I always call her 6 to 6. She can talk from also below the here. This another here. You know, money for stock, money for this, money for later this man who just speak his clothes from outside to have peace. So what women need in a marriage: peace of mind, love, kind. If you are the one that have God fearing, I am telling you, just be allowing them anything. I agree. You see, your marriage will. And another one thing in marriage, child. If a woman can have 2 or 3 kids, she's okay. But the one without.
All right. That's what people, women need. All right. Welcome to Today FM. Welcome to today's woman.
Lady Queen.
Yes.
Yes. Going by what my friend Chris. All
right, Reginald. Let me take another person's call since you've called before. Right. Welcome to today's woman.
Good evening, Queen. It's Moses on the line.
All right, Moses. Go on, please.
The average woman is a baby. There is not much difference between the woman, no matter the size, and all that age. the average woman is a baby, and every baby needs care and attention, which can be summarized to be like security in terms of emotional security, financial security, and every other form of security. That's why they are women. But oftentimes, the average woman does not know how to define or define what she wants in exactly like to pinpoint. That is why you see oftentimes you see some women, they are dating this one that has money, they are dating this one that is good in bed, they are, this and that, blah blah blah. Now the average woman needs security, and then like I often say, everybody you meet is like a piece of job to do, but then it must be easy. It must not be a difficult job to be done. So on the side of the man, every man needs a woman that will give him peace. In as much as you're a piece of job to be done, don't be too difficult for me. I don't know if I'm making sense. So the woman, no matter the size, the woman needs a security. That's what they go searching for. They get confused. Like, I'm dating somebody that has the money, and then this one has this and that. But also, summarily, all of this, what they're looking for in all of this is security. Somebody that has the security. Any man that understands this will be able to, go well with the woman. I think that's my take on that.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion.
All right, Mr. Zion.
If not for poverty, marriage is not where anybody should go and be looking for anything.
Okay.
You shouldn't be going there. It's not an environment to look for anything. For this cause, a man shall leave his father and his mother, and they shall cleave and become one flesh. That is an ordinance. Did they say they should going to be looking for anything there? But because of poverty and joblessness, people now see marriage as a means of survival, as an escape route for poverty alleviation. My daughter, look for man where get money, so that if he marry you, so that the man will come take us out of this poverty. Shameless and lazy idea. Because of this so-called low tones and expectation, unrealistic expectation, people take into marriage. Marriage is just like losing its substance. But I don't want to say it's marriage that is losing its substance. I will say that it is the people going into marriage that have no substance. Until you have this idea, that is only way. Before I leave the floor, my beautiful lady, if you are going to expect anything in marriage, the person you are going to expect it from, does he have it all? Who is he?
What do you think women want in relationships?
All what a woman needs is a companion. That is what every girl expected. Go and check a lot of girls. In their first relationship, as in the first boy that came into her life, she spent a lot for that boy. She bought him car, built house, gave him money, paid school fees, everything. It was when that boy jilted her heart now strong against any other man that will come into her life. What was she expecting before she was doing all this for that guy? I have found a companion. I have found a...
Welcome to today's woman.
Corona, good evening.
It's Queen.
Okay, Queen. Good evening.
Yes.
Chief Solomon.
Yes, all right.
What women need is money. Money. Yes, money. That's what women need. If no matter all love he gives to woman, if he give woman all the love without money, she won't stay. Do you get me?
I can hear
you. Because most women you will meet, they will tell you say money. money. Without money, they can't go to market. Without money, they would like to look like their friends. Are you hearing me? They would like to look like their friends. So money is the ultimate. If you don't have money, there will be no peace, no matter the amount of cooperation. No matter how you want to, pretend to be good. You see, so money is the ultimate on the side of a woman.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
This is Prince Chicken coming in from Port Harcourt.
All right, go on, please.
Actually, I don't really know the subject matter, but from the last speaker who just called now, saying that most women, their problem is money. I don't agree with that. Though this is my own contribution now. An ideal woman, I use the word an ideal woman, whether she has money or she doesn't have money, but because of who she is, her privilege, an ideal woman cannot go into a relationship, into marriage because of money. Because if you are going into marriage, either the man, the reason why you're getting married to this young lady, or the reason why you're getting into this relationship with this young lady is because her parents are influential, they have money, the guy has money, or the lady has money. A time might come. Something happened in the life of Job. Job had everything, but just a single day he lost everything. So that person, you are entering into that relationship or into that marriage because of money. What if, peradventure, then that money is no longer there? That means that marriage is no more in existence.
So you think what women want is money? What they really want in relationships?
An ideal woman is not money. An ideal woman wants.
Just tell me what the ideal woman wants then. Welcome to today's woman.
You see, Queenette,
yes,
I can remember
Queen.
the wife of Job. When Job lost everything, you can imagine the wife of a Job, which was supposed to be a wife of, like, you can compare her with a pastor's wife today. He tell Job to curse God and die. You see, just because Job has lost everything. So it's money, and money is the first. And second, I remember regularity. If you are the kind that go to auction, you will stay 3 months, 4 months out, 1 week in, or 2 weeks in. You see, most ladies also, they want regularity. You see, so they don't want that maybe what they just need is attention. You see, attention is the secondary aspect of it. Attention also, even men also want their wife's attention. You see, but most of the times in marriage or in relationship, what matters is attention and money. That these two things. You see, like there is a lady, one pregnant woman. More especially when woman is pregnant, you will see the whole thing will be she will see this one. She will request for this, and the man will provide this, and she will change it. And that particular time of pregnancy is that will become the moment you understand the discrimination of woman. We have so many kinds of women with their different type of needs. You see, so attention and money. Attention
and money.
Yes, attention and money.
All right.
Yes.
Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
This is Vincent, and I'm calling you from Abulima.
All right, go on, please. Okay, can you speak up a little?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said, women differ because what a woman wants, what a woman being wants, you understand? But I think what a lady wants as a need in a relationship, just like a scholar have said, they need companion. But the today woman, they are very materialistic. So for me, I just think they need a companion. Exactly. That's it.
Okay. Welcome to today's woman.
Okay, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
My name is John. I'm calling from Papa.
All right, John, go on, please.
Okay, while women, the nature of women now still remains very complex now. Nobody can actually define what the woman wants, because we've seen a situation where you have money, one woman will still go and follow somebody who doesn't have money. We'll still see a situation whereby so women, their nature is somehow. But for me, if you ask me, two major things that women need that can keep them to an extent that can keep them to an extent is number one, money. Now, when you say money here, doesn't really mean that you will have to be very wealthy or you have to be very rich. But my sister, you need to have money, at least to take care of her, because women need care. At least you need to be the man there. You need to have money. We are not saying you must have heaven and earth. You must have, no. But for you to keep any man, any woman, keep her at least to an extent. If you see many marriages you see today, the basic prayer point, the problem that every man is having in his marriage, we see the most divorce you see today is probably the man became broke. He had money before he became broke, or one thing or the other. So the major thing there is money. Another thing for me is maybe good sex. I'm sorry to say it on radio.
It's fine. Sex is fine. Go on.
So that's another thing that I think can also keep a woman to an extent. To an extent. When you have money, to an extent, you can protect her, you can provide for her, you can care for her if you want to. You can do all of that with money. Money can bring care, money can bring protection, money can bring comfort. Money can do all of that, because with money you keep her in a very comfortable place. Another thing is good sex, and for me that's the basic. But then the nature of woman you can still not predict it. You can still do and do. Thank you.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, please, I call back. Sorry. See, when you are saying money, and you must have money to an extent. What about an already established woman who money to her is not her own problem? A woman well established before getting into marriage or relationship. So what will give such a person? Is it still the money?
But is that part of what women really want? Money?
It depends the average of that particular.
All right. All right. Since you've called before, let's take another call. Welcome to today's woman.
Good evening, my sister.
Yes. Good evening.
Marvin from Port Harcourt. You see, these people, I'm sorry, the women, their matter is very.
Why did you call them? Why did you call them these people? These people,
That's a serious problem.
How is this serious problem?
I'm very sorry. The women, their matter is complex. I'm telling you.
Complex, you say?
Yes, most
Okay.
of them, it's very complicated. Most of them, even though the money is there, the character, I don't know. What I'm seeing there is all of them, they don't want the same. So at the end of the day, if the money is there, you see some of them exhibiting some kind of character as if there is no money. And even though you in the other room, you are still powerful, at the end of the day, you will still see somebody keeping long face. And sometimes you will be tired. What is the problem? You even think maybe because the friends got something that she has not gotten. Even though you get that, at the end of the day, you will still see that character. So from my own angle, I can see that some of them, they are possessed. And from that,
that's some of them.
Yes.
That's a
Yes.
lot.
Hello?
Yeah, go on. I can hear you.
Yeah, some of them, they are possessed. And as a result of that, it deceives them and don't really want them to settle or to behave normal and as in, know really what they wanted. Yes, that evil spirit disturb that mommy spirit, disturb most of them.
Oh, all right. That's your thoughts. Welcome to Today FM.
Queen, briefly, I don't know if you may allow me. Somebody complained about the complexity of the woman, and I mentioned that the average woman is confused. Now, that has to do, that is because of the exposure. There is a particular religion or tribe that, they don't expose their women that much. I think I've done this research somehow. If you check women that have been restricted or with one man, actually kind of, not like wild, you will not have that kind of complaint like this possessed, mad, and the rest of that. And women being confused has to do with that. Just like the sexuality. The more exposed you are, the more the problem. Exposes on the line.
All right. MCTD has been quite a number of reactions.
Yeah.
And everyone, of course, their opinion.
Yeah.
Everyone has one. Sometimes it's because of experiences and stuff like that. But it somehow I noticed that there's still that generalization of complexity. And we're talking about complexity, we're talking about understanding, we're talking about not generalizing, and also is it an understanding problem, or is that that question of what do women really want coming from a place of exhaustion, is that a lot of women don't really know what they want? We're asking that question.
Yeah.
This message here says, Queen, good evening. You see, this question of what do women really want, it's a very broad situation. Even Solomon, with all his wisdom, couldn't tell what women want. I just feel women of nowadays are just about money and money with money. About money and money with money. Almost everything is all right for a woman. Emma Cole from Uniport. All right, let's take this call. Welcome to today's woman.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, for me, women are not complex.
Okay.
Yes. Why we are having this thought is because the society has made because we want them to be in a certain way. You understand? And if they fall short of that expectation, then we begin to see it as how can you are not the creator, and then you want a woman to behave in a particular way. It doesn't work that way. In fact, to tell you the truth,
yes,
the way God wire men is the same way they wire women. But we now on our own doesn't want women to behave like us. Rather, it should behave like, I don't know. You don't want them to be like men. Just be woman. That is why before now, you see they will have meeting. Women will not be there. At the end of it, we just come up with law.
So have you ever asked that question? What do women really want? Have you ever asked it?
I have studied women.
Okay, so you don't think it's a valid question, right?
Yes, let me tell you something. Now, men shouldn't be dying in silence. If woman come out say something in the public, just reply her the same way. Don't say, hey, you are a man. At the end of the day, you are making them to be that women that at the end will say, what do they really want? But if a fellow man challenge us and you go with them at the same time, we know that that is the problem. But this one, we don't want us to challenge women or women to challenge us at the end of the day. Yeah, what do they really want? They don't want anything.
They don't want
just like us.
Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah. I come in a family of 5. We don't have female.
Is this not Honorable Chris?
Yeah.
But you called before.
Yeah, I've called before. I thought I want to contribute late, so
just
I don't know.
30 seconds.
Okay. The only thing that if you can be able to protect your wife, I'm not talking about girlfriend, your wife, the side of family side, women just need somebody that will be there for them in protection, love, and caring, even from the side of just protect your wife, whether she's wrong or right, protect her. Maybe in the other room, you can blame her.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Go on, please.
Is it Queen?
Yes, it's Queen.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
I'm Tina, calling from Ajitori of Port Harcourt.
All right, go on, please.
My own understanding of women is different from one woman to another.
Okay.
One woman may lack money. Another one may lack person. Another one may like what they do in the bedroom. So their desire different. So you cannot take one instance and judge all. So that is my own observation, though.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your observation. Every woman is different. This is a text message, but most want the same core themes: security, affection, and a man who can lead with purpose. Good evening, Queen. MCTD. I mean, I think it makes the list of some of the things that you mentioned earlier. Yeah. Every woman is different, but most want the same core things: security, affection, and a man who can lead with purpose. Yeah. Ugonna. Welcome to today's woman.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on, please.
Women want the same things that men want. Men think they belong to them. So why all these hang-ups, all these questions? Is because men raise them differently, subject to them. So all the troubles women have, men caused it. And I'm glad that in this day and time, men are beginning to see of all the lies and laws men made. I'm so glad that what women really want is to be free like men, to be able to decide the level of freedom like men express themselves. I grew up seeing my grandmother. She was wealthy, right? She was a wealthy woman, had her own house, had her own businesses, even though she was married to a wealthy man. So seeing that as a child, I concluded that indeed, women are like men. They want to be free. They want to be successful. Trinity like men. Thank you very much, Queen.
All right. This message says women want a lot, but depending on where a lady is per time. Exposure too. Women would like stable man who can provide and care for her, to have that love. But you also have to be a stallion in bed. Now, depending on her circle, women would want you to be able to maintain a kind of standard. Women want a lot, being emotional. She wants to be heard. She wants to be taken care of and pampered. Women are a bit different from men in that they may discuss issues but not solve it. So just listen to her. All right. And let's see how many more calls we can take. We have a commercial for 8:30. But you can call 0810-9510-951. So, MCC, if you have to give a response to that question again, what do women really want? Would you change your mind? Or it will still be how you started?
What did... something was just crossing my mind because based on what I've heard with some of the callers, I've come to understand that most of them, due to their experience, most of them have met some women that actually they want things based on their mood. You understand? Based on how they are feeling. They want things based on, okay, I'm feeling a certain way. When they're having cramps, they react in a different way and all of those stuff. So you need to understand. But today woman have defined what she wants as a today woman wants peace. She wants you to give her peace. Not just a man wanting peace of mind. She wants you. If somebody said, the caller said, they want what a man also wants. You understand? A today woman, that's the truth. A 21st century woman, they also want respect. They want you to respect them. They want you to value what they say, what they do. You understand?
So the times have also changed and determined what a woman wants.
And one important aspect of it, they also want you to give them freedom of choice.
Freedom. Okay.
Yes, freedom of choice. They want to have that freedom. They want to say things and they want to do things. They want you to let them go in whatever career they want to go into. A today woman, she wants growth.
Okay.
She wants to grow.
Okay.
In everything. She wants you to let her fly. You understand? You don't cage her. A today woman.
Today's woman.
Yes.
All right. This message says every woman is different, but most wants the same core thing. Okay. I think you sent this message before. It's coming again. 0810-9510-951. So just to wrap it up, social media and reality, does it influence? Because we're talking about. Let me get that. We're talking about. Is it fair to generalize? When we started, how have expectations changed over time, and then social media versus reality? So, and you did say something around on social media, maybe it's different, and then in reality, it's also different. Right? In reality, it's also different. Those generalizations, social media is different, and in reality, is different. And we heard some men say that for this man is usually different. For this woman is different. For this other woman is different. Some people also said women want the same thing that men want. So social media versus reality, do you think it's does it in any way influence what women want?
Yeah, it's social media, for example, it actually influences what a woman wants. I get it, because social media, I've come to understand that it's one thing that has put a lot of pressure on women.
On women, okay.
Especially on their looks.
Okay.
When they go online, they will now see all of those, their BBL, is trending now, and all of those, a woman will want to have money, so I'll get into BBL. So their looks, they want it to be perfect because they see other of these, their role model. Their role models are looking perfect. They want to also look perfect. They want to also live soft life. Social media will want you to feel like, okay, we have some, you live a La Viga Lover kind of life, soft life. That's social media for you. Social media has made some women to feel like life is complete.
Okay.
Life is complete.
Like an illusion.
Yes.
Right?
They have some women, you see, they have all of those stuffs in their head, and social media too has pressured a lot of young girls. You go online, you see some little girl posting their relationship, when they're with their man and all of those stuff, and you want to be like them. That's what, but in reality, you, as a woman, you have to be stable. Yes. in reality.
So I think one thing where we started is maybe that question should not be coming from a place of exhaustion, and it shouldn't be generalized.
Yes.
Instead, whatever woman you have in your life, whether wife, relationship, mother, sister, it should be relating with that person individually.
Yes.
Yeah, why there are maybe quite core general things about women, what they like, maybe in terms of values. There's a value system, what I expected, depending on a number of factors, though. Sometimes religion, sometimes background, experience, environment would foster those values. So, but they can be general, and so you can generalize things like that. Oh, women like to look beautiful, women like money, women like to be taken care of, women like security, and a number of other things that may make the list. But when dealing with an individual, whether woman or man, it should be individual based. All right, thank you so much, MCTD. Thank you for your calls and text messages and your thoughts. Basically, I mean, it's your thoughts, and it's important that it's yours. That's our show. Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We'll take a commercial, play you some songs, and then 8:45. We'll take another message from MTN. And of course, 9 p.m. will be Reggae Militas. And Bakal is already around in the building. And you'd have a great time on Today 95.1 FM. MCTD, do have a great evening.
Thank you.
And a great weekend. I am Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
because they've always been in the first to third qualifying for the Champions League. Well, this season they've not done so badly, considering the fact that they played in the continent and they got to the group stage and they still tried to be in the first position with 58 points. After coming back from the continent, they lost some games that one thought they wouldn't have lose ordinarily. That is why they are just 2 points above Rangers International, that's second position. So I'm not saying they are most impressive like that. I'm just saying they are the most consistent. For me, if I want to, and I'm saying that because after all, it is Rivers United. We are used to seeing them be in this position. So it's like seeing a team like Real Madrid, Barcelona in the top. For us, it's becoming a usual. We will not say that is impressive in the real sense of it. I'm just saying they'll be very consistent. If I want to talk about teams that are the most impressive for me, I'm going to talk about Barao FC, a team that spent 1 year in NLO, 1 year in NNL, and they got to the NPFL and they were at the rock bottom of the league, finding it very difficult to win any game. And it was like their relegation was already settled, even at the end of the first 19 matches of the season. And look at them today, 4 games to the end of the season, they are the 9th position. So if I want to say most impressive, going by that, I will say Barao FC. Rivers United have just been the most consistent. They are at the top of they are leading at present. They know how to win, but Rangers International also knows how to win. So I think the league eventually is going to be between two of them. I'm not ruling out Ikorodu City anyway. Abia Warriors, they are also there. Last year they were here and they are here now again. Ikorodu City tried to get that continental slot last season, but they are sojourned to Remo Stars. We to Ikene to play Remo Stars. We all remember the story. We thought because Remo Stars had won the league before that game, that it could be a little bit easy for Ikorodu City, but that was not the case. They lost that game and they lost the ticket. So Rivers United have been consistent. For me, they will not be most impressive because we are used to having them here. Barao FC are the most impressive for me because the way they fought that battle of relegation and they are very comfortable now.
Well said, Dele Ato. Now, let's take a look at March the 35 games. The fixtures are Rangers International at home in Enugu against Eyimba. Oriental Derby, you want to say. Rangers are second on the table, while Eyimba are 13th. The doors will be closed because the MPFL fined Rangers and they have to serve that punishment. So there will be no fun in that stadium. So, Dele, who takes this?
It's very easy to look at the table and think that because Rangers is second with 56 points and Eyimba is 13th with 43 points, I think that Rangers is going to have it. But when we look at their current form, in 5 games, Rangers have drawn 3, lost 1 and won 1. Whereby Eyimba they've won 3, lost 1 and drew 1. So when you look at that, we feel that we say that Eyimba is in a better form, and because of that, Rangers is going to have a game in their hand. So personally, I think it's going to be a draw. But the greatest undoing of Eyimba this season is that they have conceded as much as they have scored. They have scored 38 goals and considered 37 goals, and that is very massive. But I think it's going to be a draw, a score draw for that matter.
Dele, now let me take you to Kano. Kano Pillars are playing Rivers United, who are number 1 on the table. And Kano Pillars, if they don't win, they might just sign the register to the NNL next season.
Well, the tradition between Kano Pillars and Rivers United in the last 3-4 years is like Rivers United wins Kano Pillars in Port Harcourt, while Kano Pillars wins Rivers United in Kano. If you go by that tradition, we could say Kano Pillars are going to edge it. But Rivers United this season, they were one of the teams that have lost least number of matches in the league. Out of 34 matches, they've lost only 8. And leading, they know the implication of not winning this game. And they know that if they don't win and Rangers International wins, they are going to drop to second position. D2 for Kano Pillars, drop into relegation water. This is another game that I think could end in a draw, considering the form of Rivers United. Yeah, I will say a draw. draw will be a fair game for both teams.
Wow. Thank you, Dele Atom. Before I let you go, what does it take to be a match assessor in the Nigerian League?
Pretty simple. You must have been a referee. Not only that, you must have attained grade 1 and you must have officiated in the Premier League. Then you must have attended different courses, FIFA email course and NFF referees committee course. So that's all. Being a retired referee and attended courses, because the job of an assessor is someone that can prepare referees for their games, assess them during the game, and debrief them after the game. Then write a report about the officiating to the committee in charge, the referees committee, so that at any time that the referee has an opportunity to officiate again, he will come out a better referee. That's all.
Thank you, Dele Ato. Thank you for your time, and may the best team win the Premier League this season. Thank you again.
Yes, may the best team win. I love it when a private club win. I love it when a private club don't get relegated. I love it when more private clubs join the MPFL.
Let me remind you again where the nearest stadium to you is if you are following the Nigerian Premier Football League. Enugu Rangers are playing Enugu against Eyimba. That's an Oriental derby. National United are back home in Lafia, where they host Warri Wolves. We are Plateau United in Jos taking on Kun Khalifa. All clear now to come back to Jos. Kano Pillars in Kano against Rivers United. Air Kalemi Warriors in Maiduguri are hosting Shooting Stars of Ibadan. Abia Warriors in Aba are hosting Ikorodu City from Lagos. Remo Stars in Ikene hosting Niger Tornadoes from Mina. Katsina United back home in Katsina playing host to Bayelsa United. While in Lagos, it's going to be Kwara United against Barao from Kano. And the last game in Jos, Wiki Tourists against Bende Insurance of Benin. The top scorer in the Premier League in Nigeria is Joseph Arumala of Ikorodu City. He has scored 12 goals. At the end of this weekend's games, we have just 3 games to end the season. The battle is between Enugu Rangers. You also have right there the team from Port Harcourt, Rivers United. Who knows? Ikorodu City might get in there. But right now, it looks like 2-horse race. My name is Godwin Enakla, Global Sports Update, a preview of the Nigerian Premier Football League for you. Keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Yeah, man. And just say, today I come a very good one Friday upon this station. The man you hear him Chandan Babylon, the man them call Mbakalo on this station. Right abo, Amia Australia, we want say a special time for me brethren and sistren, wherever on the side, I and I, the man ya side here, me I go make you feel irate and jump around and dance. I feel a Babylon wall a fall. Before we step on feed them woe, we are say greetings and Jah Almighty aye for His peace and protection for them people, brethren and sistren. We say praises to Almighty aye, a conquered Lion of Judah upon this year one. We all them we say greetings for Jah for me people. Special time I and I tell ya. Me, I want to say a special apology for me fans. Last week, the man, them no they here, I know site here. This time, me, I go make you feel irate because time ago, I will step up on this show. Sit back and feel irate for me fans. You will love no day, man. Big up. station. Rude boys and rude girls, me a sight to know upon them place. Today, me a go tell ya a whole lot of things aside in a this year 1 week program, them called Reggae. You must know good things are one upon this year time. We have, yeah man, to all of them who love food, jobless, who no go eat a big one feed them place. We have Sukasa all the way, Airport Road. This is one of we are a sponsor upon this program. You know, the director Ozulolu, you know, Izuchuku, right above, that's the director of Sukasa Restaurant and BOP. You know, we as a good things are one. Just get ready as we a step on Freedom Show. There must be questions and answer. You know, when you answer this, when you get them thing correct, big food at one big plate, all the way, you know, you must have enjoyment. We are say this our brother, you know, him say, when you get this question and answers correct, you are moved to, you know, Sukasa Restaurant and Pub, number 1 Sukasa Street, beside AA Rano Filling Station, Airport Road. Just immediately, once you step down from, you know, Obirikwere Bridge, heading to airport, just immediately Rano Oil Filling Station, by your right, you are going to see Sukasa. Get ready, all of you who love food. Me I know one guy, me I know him name. Him must have call. You are going to get them thing correct. We are step up on them. This is music I call, you know, music from, you know, the man them call Mubaraka. Him say, bad nations are one few we plays. Him sing this song and say, every time I hear the sound of them gunshots. Babylon, we know one Babylon situation upon this year 1. Listen and get this year 1 right, man. Big up. Reggae! Babylon!
Every time I hear the sound.
Yeah, man, when me I hear them sing. Big up!
Every time I hear the sound. Every time I hear the sound. Every time I hear the sound. The sound that is not my name. Mr. Brown, Mr. White, that's not right, lad. And every time I hear the sound. Every time I hear the sound. Every time I hear the sound. Every time I hear the sound.
Yeah, man. Big up.
In a dance, I jump on a prawn.
Babylon.
Rocking every top instead of dance, I'll cock and the gun start back. And every time I hear the sound. Every time I hear the sound.
Yeah, man. Right on fear them people, man.
Every time I hear the sound. The Russian and the American. All of them have a plan how to free we the African. Man, what a confusion. Lord, and every time I hear the sound. Every time I hear the sound. Every time I hear the sound. Every time. Them say drum and bass no have no tears. Them say disco beat sound more sweet. Every time I hear the sound. 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 Listen.
You're listening aside for this here one at their station. Every time I hear this sound make me feel irate on this reggae me like tease for them show. Me I tell ya, sit back. Whole lot of them thing I step up on this show. This one I come from, the man, him just like everything I want nice. And him say, King Sounds and Israel. Everything nice for them station. Jam it. see strength. Iwola them place them reside. I and I step up on there and say special greetings to the man them call Barrister Cyprian Wale Esquire. Job blessings. That's the latest president of Grammar Schools 93 Set Old Boys Association. Cyprian, we say may yateno a rain in a good time and people go feel your impact. Cyprian, job bless ya. The lawman. We are say special greetings to the man. This year one me I say a special dedication to the barrister. Big up. Stafala. Facebook page. We aside the man them call Mobo Onos. All the way, him site hype on here. Them lady them call Miss Carlo Joy Udu. We aside here on Facebook. Mrs. Abraham Doris, head principal Omwigwe Secondary School right aboard in Alo. Mama, we are say greetings for ya and we are site here. All of you on Facebook, I give this a special one just to make ya feel irate. We no want no war. All we I want is peace. This is Peter Touch. All the way, man. The man them call Ogo Owo Juliana. We cite here and say thanks and we are most ablaze. The man them call Austin Obonna. All the way from Rumu. Where me I go call it Zone 6 right above Ajiare area. We are say Austin Obonda, that's the vice president of our grammar school Old Boys. We are site here upon Facebook. Blessings, Miss Senior and Jago bless here. Right above man. Greetings to the man them call Chief Promise Nyeso Eze Obugama, the second of Omademe in Ikwere local government area, says, hello, big brother. We are Cition, Consul, and Jago Blesia. Promise. Chief Nyeso, Jah Blesia, and everything must have been nice upon your way, man. Come, so many things are one. You know, most of them people, all them other people property, everything. Remove your eye on people's things. You are no side. Don't envy. Take after them things that are belong for ya. Leave them things that belong for other them people. Them no belong for ya. Jago give you your own and everything must have been nice. This year wanna say I come from, you know, this year one just a big time, just be one. You must be one. Leave people's property and live here and have your own thing. Jago give you. This is to bring to them notice for them public that the large expanse of land known as and called Iba Miri land in Obelu Umu Ogodo Iboche Eche local government. Please, them people say leave them land. Them land no belong for ya. This year one assigned by trustee of Prime Housing Estate, Port Harcourt. Leave them land. Look for your land. Jago give ya. Buy your thing. Leave people's property. Land acquisition. Acquisite the one that belong for ya. Yeah, leave people property. Leave land. It's not your property. Jah people, you know, them Bible and just say, you take things that are belong for ya and leave people things. Them things must exist. Jah bless you know. And this one I come from trustee of Prime Housing Estate, Port Harcourt. Right there, the land in Iboche. Leave it. Or else, them thing go live ya. Babylon. Yeah, man.
The gun them a kill off the friend them. Show me say gun all it do. It bring misery. It kill big people and lick up picnic. Say gun I know we friend. It attack we enemy. A gun make we life end up in a cemetery. So
We must recognize our big brothers, sisters who are listening for here. The man them call Igwe Sunday on Haoro, aka Zamani, former CDC chairman of Omademe and the current essay to Ikwele local government chairman Eze Charles Wobodo on chieftaincy and community development. Them call director Izulolo, Izuchukwu, all the way from Airport Road, the food vendor, the man who I have it all when I come feed them catering and lounge. Sukasa Restaurant and Pub, number 1 Sukasa Street, beside A Reno Oil, filling station right where immediately you step down from Obirikure roundabout heading to airport. Just by your right, you are side them John. Very nice food. Him be one of our sponsor on this program. If you get this question right, one big plate of food. Me, I know those who love food. The number you are going to call is 081-0951-0951. Call this line when you get this question right. One big plate of food. Sukasa Restaurant and Pub. Number 1 Sukasa Street. Beside A Reno Oil filling station, him just a sponsor feed them program. If you get this question right, you must have, a one big thing that must come your way. The number you are go call is 081-0951-0951. Call this line and everything must have one nice. One thing you must know is we must recognize we sponsors, Jam it up and we are go jam it.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko. For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Seeking a self-sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is male-related health challenges. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Man problem can be seen in men whenever it frequently occurs that a man is unable to satisfy his partner when it comes to man and woman interaction. It can feature in many ways. In some, it is possible for them to experience poor energy, a situation where a man is unable to get into the act at all. In some are preparing to get into the act, but unfortunately, they just discover that the energy dropped. That is called early ejaculation. It is possible for a man to get into the act and discover that he is unable to stay more than a minute. That is called premature ejaculation, as the case may be. Some may experience total loss of energy. In some, it can be as a result of excessive tiredness after the whole exercise. And some can experience total loss of the energy for even weeks or months. A number of factors can be responsible for this. In some, it can be as a result of infections, of which staphylococcal infection, gonococcal infection are inclusive. There are other infections that are capable of destroying the nerves or the blood volume, making a man to become totally weak. It is not only infections that do destroy the energy in men that have to do with satisfying their partner. When one has used some drugs for a very long period of time, it is possible for one to experience this. In some, it can be as a result of drug abuse. Drug abuse can feature in many ways. Some do abuse alcohol. Some do abuse energizers. People that are faced with sugar problem, that is, diabetes mellitus, if it is not controlled properly, it can weaken the nerves, and under that condition, a man may not be able to stand like a real man again. It is possible for a man suffering from pile to also be very weak in this aspect. And under this condition, there will be serious waist pains. Not only waist pains, there can be stooling of blood. In some, you discover that there can be serious constipation, a situation where a man will wake up and is unable to free his fecal waste. He has to take some regimens for him to be free from such as well. It is possible when there are hormonal changes in a man for a man to be very weak in this aspect. Stress also has a role to play. We should not forget that under depression, the energy a man needs to get into this act can disappear completely. Whichever the case may be, we have to understand this line of action in a man, that before a man is able to stand like a real man, the arousal center in the brain must be stimulated. And it is after this stimulation that energy or signal is sent to the male organ through nerves. And after getting it through nerves, we need volume of blood for engorgement of tissues in the male organ for a man to stand like a real man. And anything that is capable of destroying the blood cells, the blood volume, can also make a man to be totally weak in performing his duty in the second room. And that is why we say, whenever we are faced with any challenge, it is very important for one to visit a healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one and determine the root cause of the challenge. And after this, to know the right regimen to put together for one to be totally free from the challenge. And that is why evaluation from healthcare givers is very important, to pinpoint the root cause of the challenge. And once the root cause of the challenge is determined, you will discover that solution to such challenge is around the corner. Prostatic gland enlargement also have a role to play in a situation where a man is not able to stand like a real man. When the prostate starts growing after 55 years of age, in some people, you will discover that there can be frequency. A situation where when a man sleeps at night, before daybreak, he has voided urine for more than 5, 6, or even 10 times. The volume is not always a very large one, like in diabetes mellitus. But after that stage, you discover that the stream of flow of urine will not have the normal force it used to have, or it may start splitting to two. It is when nothing is done for all these challenges that such will now result to total blockage of flow of the urine. And that is why we say a stitch at a time saves 9. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. The federal government ends physical verification of academic credentials. ADC warns President Bola Tinubu of possible 2027 election defeat over economic hardship. Rivers State Police Command deploys personnel to secure 2026 JAMB UTME centers. On the foreign scene, Pope Leo urges Cameroonian youth to reject corruption. Now the detail. The federal government has announced the end of physical verification of academic credentials, introducing a fully online system for authentication and evaluation processes across the country. The Ministry of Education said the reform is aimed at improving transparency, speeding up service delivery, and strengthening data integrity within the education sector. In a statement signed by the ministry's Director of Press and Public Relations, Boriowo Folashade, applicants are now required to process all credential verification requests strictly through the official portal sverify.education.gov.ng, in line with the government's digital transformation agenda. The ministry explained that physical visits are no longer necessary as the entire process has been fully automated. Applicants are also expected to register online, upload relevant documents, and ensure that their institutions send transcripts directly to ess1@education.gov.ng. The ministry said the new system will reduce delays, simplify procedures, and enhance the credibility of academic verification, urging all users to comply with the updated guidelines for seamless processing. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, says President Bola Tinubu should be concerned about the possibility of defeat in the 2027 general elections, citing worsening economic hardship and insecurity across the country. In a statement by its National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, the party said that the president would be facing millions of Nigerians affected by rising poverty, food inflation, and declining purchasing power. The ADC was reacting to Tinubu's recent remarks dismissing opposition criticism, which he described as unpresidential and disconnected from the realities of ordinary citizens. The opposition party accused the administration of focusing on political rhetoric rather than addressing key national challenges, including insecurity and economic strain. It also faulted the president's comments on its internal activities, insisting that its convention was properly conducted, while alleging that the government is increasingly out of touch with public sentiment ahead of the next election cycle. In the same vein, former Rivers State Governor Rotimi Amaechi says many Nigerians are prepared to vote President Bola Tinubu out of office in the 2027 general elections, citing worsening economic hardship. Or speaking during a television program, Amaechi argued that economic realities rather than ethnic or religious considerations would shape voter decisions, insisting that the market understands just one language, Naira and Kobo. Amici also alleged attempts by the government to weaken opposition forces ahead of the polls, calling for the independence of key institutions such as the electoral body and judiciary. The former Ministry of Transportation further alleged that former President Goodluck Jonathan and his wife, Patience, forced him out of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, by taking control of its River State structure. He links the development to internal political struggles during his tenure as chairman of the Nigeria Governors Forum, adding that the situation ultimately led to his exit from the PDP.
That I was chased out of PDP. The president, with his wife, they took over the political structure in River State and chased me out. The same with APC. I will never keep quiet in the face of injustice. So when I do that, they begin to plan to make me irrelevant. So that happened in PDP. The president Goodluck and his wife chased me out and handed over the structure to other people. So I moved with all of us who were governors, and my offense was because I was chairman of Governors Forum. Okay, come to APC. We contested, the same happened. I was chased out of APC, then I went to ADC. But that's not even the issue. So let's look at, forget who chased who and who didn't chase who. I don't also agree with the policies some of them are pursuing. I have sat down with President Goodluck Jonathan several times on the issue of my disagreement and what the policies are. The first day they said President Tinubu won primaries, I told him I don't agree with him.
President Bola Tinubu has assented to the 2026 appropriation bill, approving a total expenditure of 68.32 trillion naira, while also extending the implementation period of the 2025 budget's capital component to June 30, 2026. According to a statement by his Senior Special Assistant on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga, the new budget allocates 4.799 trillion naira for statutory transfers, 15.8 trillion naira for debt servicing, 15.4 trillion naira for recurrent expenditure, and 32.2 trillion naira for capital projects under the Development Fund. The administration said the budget reflects a strong focus on infrastructure, economic stability, national security, and inclusive growth, with capital expenditure accounting for about half of total spending. The extension of the 2025 capital budget is aimed at ensuring the completion of ongoing projects and maximizing the use of already allocated funds across ministries, departments, and agencies. The president directed MDAs to ensure transparency, efficiency, and value for money in implementing the budget, while commending the National Assembly for its swift passage of the appropriation bill. He reaffirmed his government's commitment to fiscal reforms, improved revenue generation, and investments that will drive economic growth, create jobs, and strengthen social protection programs. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has announced that results for candidates who sat for the first day of the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination UTME will be released before midnight today. In a statement shared on X by its spokesperson, Fabian Benjamin, the board said candidates who wrote the exam yesterday should expect their results to be made available today, with an official public announcement to follow once the release is completed. JAMB assured candidates that updates would be communicated promptly through its official channels, noting that the examination process is ongoing and being handled in line with established procedures. Meanwhile, the River State Police Command has announced the deployment of personnel, operational assets, and intelligence resources to all approved computer-based test CBT centers across the state for the 2026 Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board (JAM) Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination (UTME). According to a statement by the command's public relations officer, Agabe Blessing Kabulo, the directive followed instructions from the Inspector General of Police Olatunji Disu, aimed at ensuring a safe and orderly examination process for candidates, officials, and stakeholders. The deployment includes enhancement patrols, intelligence gathering, and traffic control around examination centers and access routes. The Commissioner of Police, Ulubenga Adepoju, warned that officers have been instructed to maintain professionalism while taking decisive action against examination malpractice, disorderly conduct, or any security breach. He also urged candidates, parents, and the public to comply with examination guidelines, stressing that anyone found disrupting the exercise will be dealt with according to the law. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. A lecturer in the Department of Political Science at Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Goodluck K, has stated that the office of the president should not be rotated among Nigeria's geopolitical zones, insisting that leadership must be determined strictly by the will of the electorate. Speaking to Today FM's Priya Zogo, Oke argued that factors such as religion, ethnicity do not guarantee effective leadership, emphasizing that competence and credibility should take precedence in democratic elections. He maintained that since Nigeria's return to democracy in 1999, the practice of zoning the presidency among regions has not translated into meaningful national development, questioning the effectiveness of the arrangement. The political scientist stressed that the focus of the political system should be on strengthening democratic institutions and ensuring that voters freely choose their leaders without imposed regional considerations. Oke's remarks come amid ongoing national conversations about power rotation, particularly following a recent proposal by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar to make rotational zoning of the presidency a constitutional requirement.
A rotational presidency is not part of the principles of democracy. What matters is if the president was elected in a free, fair, credible election and was elected by majority of the citizens of that country. So whether the president comes from the north or the south, it does not matter. We have been practicing rotational democracy since 1999, and to date we are still suffering the same problem of insecurity, increased poverty, unemployment, youth restiveness, religious division, tribalism, favoritism, all manner of problems we are facing in Nigeria, even when we are practicing rotational presidency. So it doesn't matter if the president is from the north or from the south. What matters is the president elected by the majority of the people in a true democratic process.
Students of the School of Medical Imaging Technology at the College of Health Management and Technology, River State, have taken their protest to the office of the provost of the college, Peace Chigozerim Amadi. Today FM's correspondent who monitored the protest reports that the aggrieved students not only called for a reduction in fees, but also demanded the removal of their head of department, Eba Ifani Chukwu Nwachukwu. The protesting students told the provost that their demands stem from alleged acts of exploitation by the HOD, as well as concerns surrounding his academic qualifications, issues they claim have tarnished the image of the college. They further expressed concern that a non-professional in medical imaging technology is occupying the position of head of department, describing the situation as contrary to standard practice.
Some months ago, we've been seeing so many outrageous stuff happening around the department, the cost of increment, departmental fees now more than the school fees itself. And when we agitated the first time, management said they will look into it. At the end of the day, we find out that management did not do anything.
Using diverse means, and he wants to extort money from us. He is not a professional. He does not belong to a medical imaging body. He does not have any qualification that proves that, yes, I am a medical imaging technology or a medical imaging technician.
According to the address the provost gave us, provost is now letting us understand that no matter anything we do on earth, that Ifeanyi Chukwu cannot be removed as the HOD. That is left for her as the provost to decide if she will leave or not.
Another student who requested anonymity revealed that the situation within the department has led to some students abandoning the program, stressing the urgent need for government and relevant authorities to intervene.
This current pressure and increment in price, dropping of qualified lecturers, appointing unqualified students to teach in the department has led to a lot of controversies in the department, and it is affecting us financially. Some of my classmates has dropped. Some of the students they no longer come to school anymore, and when you reach out to them and ask them, they tell you that they cannot afford these bills. The money are too much. Students are dropping, and as it stands now, I'm not even sure if I can afford this money.
Addressing the protesting students, the provost, Peace Chigozerim Amadi, expressed displeasure over the circumstances that led to the protest, but assured that efforts are underway to address their concerns. She, however, highlighted some of the fee reductions that have already been implemented.
I love all my students and I want all of them to succeed. What you have done, according to the law, is expulsion. What you have done, going outside this college, granting interview, whoever is pushing you, the law says it is tantamount to expulsion. Don't want to go there. I'm using my mother's mind. I want to use my mother's mind.
A Port Harcourt-based commercial driver, Oba Afamefuna Cornelius has raised alarm over an alleged attack by suspected hoodlums and the failure of police authorities to respond to his distress calls. Oba Afamefuna Cornelius, who is the chairman of the Drivers Welfare Club of Nigeria Chubu branch, said the incident occurred along the east-west road after a Liuzu flyover while he was transporting passengers towards the Ilimi-Rumudara axis. According to him, the hoodlums, who claimed to be cultists, forcefully switched off the engine of his minibus, popularly known as Kekebus, when he stopped to pick up a passenger, seized his keys, forced all passengers out of the vehicle, and accused him of impersonation over inscriptions on his vehicle linked to his union designation and attempting to lynch him before he managed to escape.
I was heading towards Eleme Rumodara axis via the east-west road. On crossing the Liuzu bridge, just heading towards Rumodara, I was accosted by some group of boys who forcefully turned off my engine, seized my key, and was asking me why should I ride DWC and 001. They said I was impersonating. The more I tried to explain to them what the 001 represented as my designation in my union as a branch chairman, the more they got angry and almost lynched me. I have to narrowly escape after they had forcefully discharged all the passengers I had in my vehicle, including the one that stopped over to pick.
The union leader told Today FM that he further reported the incident to multiple police formations, including the Borough Police Division, officers on stop and search duty, and the anti-cultism unit along SARS Road, who cited lack of personnel and operational limitations as reasons for their inability to intervene. The driver, who disclosed that follow-up calls and messages to police authorities went unanswered, also expressed concern for his safety and livelihood, noting that his primary source of income remains missing and called for urgent action from security agencies. He further questioned the safety of commercial drivers operating in the state and called on authorities to address what he described as recurring harassment and extortion by unidentified groups along major routes.
I ran to Oboro Police Division. After making the entry, one of the police ladies there referred me to a lady she said was going to be my IPO. She said that there's nothing she could do. And they were even demanding 60,000 naira from me. Where would I get 60,000 naira from? I decided to go to SAS Road to meet the anti-cultism unit. On our way there, I met another police formation at Giwaki Road, and I rated my audit to them. They said there's nothing they could do. Then we proceeded to the SAS Road, where we also met two policemen. So he told me that there is nothing that the anti-cultism would also do. I called the River State Police Patrol Room. She answered and said that I should go back to Elios to meet those who had my vehicle. I have reported my matter at all levels of the police as far as Nigeria is concerned. My life is at stake. The position of my vehicle, I don't know. They have denied me from my livelihood since morning. The vehicle has not worked for me, the owner, or even for my household.
Meanwhile, Today FM's correspondent reached out to the River State Police Command, which assured that necessary steps would be taken to retrieve the missing vehicle. Traditional rulers in River State have condemned the attack on Igbo community in Ikere local government area, describing it as barbaric and a threat to peace and security in the area. The traditional rulers under the aegis of the Forum of Ikere government, recognized traditional rulers, also decried the abduction of the OSPAC chairman of Igbo by suspected herdsmen, saying the incident has heightened tension within the community. The chairman of the forum, His Majesty Leslie Eke, the Ezoha Evo III of Evo Kingdom, said the attack was unacceptable and inconsistent with the peaceful traditions of the Ikere people. He stressed that targeting community security leaders amounted to an affront on constituted local authority and warned that no community can function effectively under fear and insecurity. His Majesty Leslie Eke called on security agencies to urgently intervene, secure the release of the abducted official, and bring the perpetrators to justice. He also urged intensified surveillance and increased deployment of security personnel to restore calm and prevent further breakdown of law and order in the affected area.
Ikere people are accommodating people. Abduction of persons is unacceptable. We must learn to live in peace with one another in order for us to carry out our socio-economic activities. And I pray that security operatives will be up and doing to help maintain law and order.
The Winnie Maru Rumeweni ladies of Imoha local government Obiakpo chapter have congratulated Sonny Ewule on his appointment as Chief of Staff at the River State Government House, describing it as well deserved. In a statement jointly signed by its chair, Lady Beauty Iberian Secretary Vivian Ovunda, the group said the appointment reflects Ewule's dedication, competence and strong leadership qualities. They noted that the achievement is not only a personal milestone for Iwule, but also a proud moment for the people of Imoha local government area. The group expressed confidence that he will bring integrity, strategic vision, and excellence to his new role, contributing to effective governance and service delivery in River State. The women's group further prayed for greater success in his new position, expressing optimism that his tenure will open more opportunities for impactful contributions and community development. On the foreign scene, Pope Leo XIV has called on young people in Cameroon to resist corruption and work towards the common good. The Pope made the call while celebrating Mass for a crowd of over 100,000 faithful in Douala, where he urged youth to reject violence, abuse, and moral compromise, encouraging them instead to show compassion, integrity, and service to others. The pontiff, who addressed the gathering in French and English, also challenged them to rise above hardship and disillusionment, warning against what he described as temptations that waste energies and hinder societal progress. The Pope emphasized the need for young people to remain hopeful despite economic challenges, describing them as the key to the nation's future. While highlighting broader concerns, the Pope criticized corruption and inequality, calling for the chains of corruption to be broken while urging leaders to prioritize development over conflict. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The federal government has ended the physical verification of academic credentials. The ADC has warned President Bola Tinubu of possible 2027 election defeat over economic hardship. We told you that the River State Police Command has deployed additional personnel to secure the 2026 JAMB UTME centers. The foreign scene, you also heard that Pope Leo XIV has urged the Cameroonian youth to reject corruption. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1 FM, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good evening. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People, and it's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that make the headlines on the world today. I am Queen Chima. In the headlines. Congo's Sassou Nguesso sworn in for fifth term amid mixed reactions. Gabon's former prime minister detained over alleged fraud case. Pope Leo urges Cameroonian youth to reject corruption, embrace hope. And 25 hostages in Nepal's bank robbery freed after dramatic standoff. Oil prices drop as Iran reopens key Strait of Hormuz. Now the news in detail. The youngest son of Zimbabwe's late former president, Robert Mugabe, has pleaded guilty to charges of pointing a firearm at and residing illegally in South Africa. Bellarmine Mugabe entered the plea following his arrest in February after a shooting incident involving a 23-year-old man at his Johannesburg residence. He appeared in court alongside his co-accused, Tobias Matondas, who pleaded guilty to attempted murder and other related offences. Both men have indicated willingness to return to Zimbabwe if they avoid a custodial sentence. President Denis Sassou Nguesso of the Republic of Congo has been sworn in for a fifth term in office. The 82-year-old secured victory in the March election with over 94% of the vote. He has pledged to boost the economy focusing on agriculture and industrial growth while creating jobs for young people. Despite observers describing the process as peaceful, opposition candidates have alleged fraud and low voter turnout. Gabon's former Prime Minister Alain Claude Bilibai has been placed in pre-trial detention over alleged fraud and breach of trust. The case is linked to a 2008 National Cultural Festival with a contractor claiming unpaid dues. His party has rejected the allegations, describing the move as politically motivated and blaming the state for the outstanding debt. In Kenya, some families are turning to professional mourners to enhance funeral ceremonies. In Kisumu, hired mourners are paid to publicly express grief, a practice rooted in local cultural traditions. Participants say the role provides a source of income in a country where job opportunities remain limited. Pope Leo XIV has urged young people in Cameroon to reject corruption and work for the common good. Speaking during a mass in Douala, attended by thousands, encouraged youth to embrace hope despite economic challenges. He also called for unity, compassion, and a rejection of violence and abuse. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. Italian police have rescued 25 people held hostage during a bank robbery in Naples. The suspects reportedly escaped through a tunnel after a 2-hour standoff with authorities. Some victims received medical attention for shock as investigations continue. Police in London are investigating reports of a possible drone-related threat near the Israeli embassy. Authorities say the embassy was not attacked, despite a viral video suggesting otherwise. Security agencies are examining suspicious items found in Kensington Gardens, with officials maintaining there is no immediate risk to the public. A ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah has brought temporary relief to part of Lebanon after weeks of conflict. Residents have begun returning to affected areas, although widespread destruction has left many without homes. The conflict has reportedly claimed over 2,000 lives and displaced more than 1 million people. French authorities have detained a key suspect in the 1982 attack on a Jewish restaurant in Paris. The suspect was extradited from the Palestinian territories and is accused of coordinating the deadly assault. The attack killed 6 people and injured several others, with no prior convictions secured. Authorities in South Korea have captured a wolf that escaped from a zoo after a 9-day search. The animal was found near an expressway and is reported to be in stable condition. Officials say efforts are ongoing to review safety measures at the facility. An American singer identified as David has been arrested in connection with the alleged murder of a teenage girl. Police say the victim's remains were discovered in a vehicle linked to the suspect. The case is expected to be presented to prosecutors as investigations continue. Well, in Iran, global prices have fallen after Iran announced the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz to commercial shipping. The development has eased concerns over supply disruptions, leading to gains in global stock markets. Major indices in the United States and Europe recorded notable increases following the announcement. Well, that story from Iran concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Priye Izogo of the News Department. But before we go, here is a summary of the stories that made the headlines. Congo's long-serving leader denies Denis Sassou Nguesso begins a 5th term following a landslide win, as opposition voices raise concerns over the credibility of the election. We told you that Gabon's ex-Prime Minister, Alain Claude Bilibai NZ, has been detained over fraud allegations, with his supporters claiming the charges are politically motivated. You heard that Pope Leo has called on young people in Cameroon to shun corruption and remain hopeful while contributing positively to society. We also told you that Italian authorities rescued 25 hostages after a tense bank robbery in Naples as the suspects escaped and investigations continue. Finally, global oil prices decline after Iran reopened the Strait of Hormuz, easing supply concerns and boosting investor confidence. Till same time next week, do have a lovely weekend, and thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
People fixing the world. Welcome to People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service. With me, Myra Anubi. On this program, we believe anyone can make a difference, and we're on a mission to prove it. Today, we're in the West African country of Ghana, meeting remarkable mothers, women who with little to no education are happily getting involved in what their children are learning.
Because I did not go to school, I am really struggling in life, and I don't want any of my children to go through what I am going through. I want them to be better. That is why I am so interested in coming here to help the children.
It's easy to assume that the most important years of a child's education are when they're older and learning detailed facts about the world. But there's a lot of evidence now that suggests the first years are the most crucial ones, shaping children's social and emotional skills, and crucially, setting a foundation for their future learning and health. Now, there's one African country that's using an unexpected approach to get kids better education: Ghana. Joining me down the line now from the capital city, Accra, is our reporter, Justice Baidu. Justice, I wonder, how was it like for you going to school in Ghana?
Hello, Myra. I loved going to school. I was very good in reading subjects like English language and social studies, but hated others like mathematics.
Oh, well, you're not alone, sorry.
When I first did go to school, preschool education was not common, and many people, including myself, started school later than we should have. But now this is changing.
I know, though, that Ghana has pushed for free education for children for many years now.
Yes, that's correct. Ghana was the first country to roll out compulsory early years education in Africa, and this is about 20 years ago. So children aged 4 and over are obliged to go to school every day in this country. It was part of a global push to get more children in education all around the world. But in Ghana, at least, this investment has not really paid off.
There was something similar in Kenya with free education, but the issue was schools suddenly just had a lot more students, but there weren't enough teachers or even basic things like books and desks for everyone.
Exactly the problem that we too have had here in Ghana. So the number of children who haven't gone to school has reduced dramatically if you look at the numbers, which is great. But the educational outcomes of children have also gone down. Big class sizes are a factor. They encourage a style of teaching called chalk and talk, where teachers stand at the front of the class, usually talking in English, and children try to follow along.
It's sad, really, if you think about the fact that these are kids who should be learning through play and creativity.
Yes, so for children between the ages of 4 and 6, the government now wants to do away with these old ways of learning and now introduce more playful ways within which children can learn. But of course, it's hard for one teacher in a big class to play with dozens of children.
It's hard for me with 2 kids. I imagine what that's like for a teacher with many more. And this is actually the interesting part. They're enlisting the help of mothers to do this. How exactly does that work?
Well, that's right. Mothers across Ghana are now being asked to go into their children's schools and help at play sessions at the start of the school day. Even women who never went to school themselves are being encouraged to go now and help their teachers. So this is a big project. I went to see it for myself early in the morning at the Bofo Krom MAKG school near Sunyani in central Ghana. It's early in the morning and children from surrounding villages are starting their school day with a playgroup. What's happening now is children who have just finished washing their hands and taking off their shoes and getting into their classrooms. The classrooms have mats that have been laid down, and each mat has one mother seated on it waiting for the kids to come around, and whilst one mother sits, about 6 children surround her and they get ready to begin the class.
No, madam.
The school has no toys or building bricks or craft materials that you might expect to see in a kindergarten in Europe or North America. Instead, each of the mothers has a game in front of her on her mat and is interacting with the children. I start by sitting with a mom called Cecilia. Her hair is beautifully made, and like the other moms, she is wearing a bright t-shirt with a big smile. She speaks to children in the local language, Chi. The mother is showing them photographs of cattle and a deer, and even me as a Ghanaian, I didn't know the local names for especially for the deer. For a Ghanaian school, this is really unusual. I mean, having mothers come here and show the pictures for children to look at pictures and then mention them in their local language. It's amazing.
Your friend is saying,
Cecilia is now saying giraffe. Again, although I speak Twi, I did not know this word. At my school, we learned the names of things in English from books. Cecilia never saw those books because she never went to school. So here, speaking this language, she is the expert. She is treated with respect by the teacher and called Madame by the children. Regional manager of the program, Philip Dokurugu, is in the class watching on with me.
Younger children growing up, we know they spend most of their time with their mothers. So this now is like an extension of the home where the child continues to learn from the mother. So it makes sense that most of the communication that goes on between the mother and the children is a local language.
The children do still study English in classes, but the playgroup always takes place in their own language. We will hear more from Cecilia a bit later on, but now it's changeover time. The children all get up and go to the next mat, where they sit carefully in a row facing a new mother. Each mat has a game that teaches a different skill. Everything is very well structured. The games have all been taught to the mothers in detail.
1, say, Ibre. 2, menu, say,
This mother that I've just come to has relatively younger kids around her, and what she's doing is taking them through how to count, helping them pick boxes, small boxes that they are able to count in the local language, and then they are able to find the corresponding number on the board.
4 and 9 mo. Why are there? I prefer to 4 and 9 and Shaha.
The fun carries on outside. Because of the large class sizes, children alternate between indoor and outdoor playgroups. The first game that they're playing today was a game that is played in circles, and someone has to run around and pick one out. And then once you are picked out, you need to run the opposite direction and come and make sure you get to the same empty spot before the other person that picked you gets back. And if you don't, then you are out. It's the end of the preschool club, and the kids go on to their regular classes. This is a bit more like the traditional mode of teaching we are used to, with the children sitting at desks and the teacher speaking from the front of the class. The children look like they are having a lot of fun, but do they like having their moms in school? I spoke to 10-year-old Prince, whose mother, Matilda, takes part in the program.
I am always happy when I have my mom teaching me in school. She likes her, she likes us. We like the way she plays with us.
The headmaster at the school, Edward Amankwa, tells me that before they introduced the playgroup, parents had to beat the kids to make them go to school.
Most of the kids, the preschool children, when they get to the age of coming to school, unless you beat the child, he wouldn't come. Some of them stay far away because they walk kilometers before they will reach here. So I think it has increased enrollment.
And it's not just the children that are coming to school more often. Like many schools in Ghana, Mr. Amankwa's school used to have a problem with teacher absenteeism. But since this program came in, that too has reduced a lot.
I think once they see the mothers are here, if he misses class, they will get to know that this teacher doesn't come to school or comes early. So it has reduced that bad behavior of teachers. Yes, because the mothers have become part of the school. So you can't do anything you want.
The games were all developed and designed by an international charity called Lively Minds. The organization has been in Ghana for 18 years working on this kindergarten process. But now they are in the process of handing it over to the Ghanaian government.
Okay, so my name is Fayudatu Yakubu. I work for Lively Minds Ghana as the country director. In Ghana, people actually enroll their children in school, and for the entire life of the child in the school, the parent never step a foot there. And at Lively Minds, we believe that parents are the sleeping giants of education, and once we tap them to ensure that they are awake, then they can drive change in the early childhood development of their children.
The program allows young children to have one-to-one contact with an adult, even with Ghana's large class sizes. But it's not just focused on teaching at school.
There are simple activities such as counting trees on your way to the farm, such as identifying vegetables in the kitchen when you are cooking, simple things that you can do with your child that helps the child to learn, even though you have not been in school, but also it's part of your daily activities that you already do. And so those parents have been empowered to believe that they have the skills, they have what it takes to support their children to learn, and they are doing that amazingly.
listening to People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service. And today we're talking about how Ghana is adopting a more playful approach to early years education. I'm still joined by our reporter Justice Baidu down the line from the capital city Accra. Justice, I wonder, this is all about improving children's outcomes, right? But has it worked?
Yeah, well, it seemed to have worked. In 2018, researchers conducted a randomized control trial of this particular program, and they found that children who had been on the program improved their numeracy, cognitive ability, and emotional development. And this was especially marked in children from more disadvantaged backgrounds like the Bofokrom school where I went to. Now, the question is, will these benefits hold up when the program is expanded across the country? There has been some research work that suggests that this would be the case, but that is yet to be published.
And how many schools are we talking about here?
So at the moment, the program is active in around 3,500 schools. It is thought that the cost to the government will be around $3 per child per year.
Although, Justice, I'm just thinking here as a mother myself, all of this sounds great, but it sounds like more work for these women.
Oh yes, it definitely is. And they are already so busy. This village is a farming community and women are needed to work in the fields, as well as doing all the childcare and the housework. So the enrollment of mothers has been a really big challenge. And in fact, it is so difficult to get mothers to commit to going to school that the playgroup element of this project might get dropped when the project expands to some cities.
Hold on, I'm confused here. Isn't the playgroup the whole point of the project?
Yes, that is a big part of the program. But that is not the only thing. One of the other elements is a radio show. This radio show is aimed at fathers as well as mothers, and it gives them ideas for playing games with children at home, as well as education and health information. Another key element of the project, and one that will definitely continue everywhere else, is the parenting workshops. Mothers who have signed up go on 8 days of training. They learn all the games I saw in the playgroup, and they have a lot of fun too.
So there's a new trainer who is trying to teach them how to spell. And the funny way to let them grasp the spelling is to turn their back to the audience and then use their buttocks to demonstrate the alphabet. So they basically need to move their back.
So, Justice, did you join in with the women?
It was really tempting, Maria, and I couldn't resist.
Oh, I wish I could see this. But something else that I've picked up really from what you've shared is that the mothers are learning as well as the children.
I think that's right. The main aim of this project is to improve education for the children. But the women who I have met taking part in this project have also reported that their confidence and self-belief levels have gone up. And they feel now that they are more respected at home and in their communities. Women like Cecilia, you remember the woman who was running the reading program earlier? She's a mother of 4 and a grandmother also.
I have never been to school in my life. When this project started and they asked us to come in and help teach the children, I said, not me. I can't do that because I don't know how to do it. It was my church leader who encouraged me to come. He told me it was going to help me and I would be able to play more with my own grandchildren if I joined the program. So I signed up to be part of it. And what I have realized since we started is that even my children who have been to secondary school are unable to do some of the things I can do now. There are things like the colors of the sky. They don't know, but I do. So now I am very much convinced that I know many things. So now I am very confident woman. When I step out, everyone starts calling my name. Madam, madam, madam.
Speaking to the other women, a lot of them have been on a journey, overcoming skepticism in their communities to take on a new role.
When we started, nobody believed in us. They would laugh at us and mock us. They said we were old women who were going to school. But since we started, it's really helped us. We've learned a lot that also helps us to teach our children. In the past, I didn't even know colors. Now I know. I know I can teach my children at home the color red, black, and many more.
Some mothers have even picked up new skills like telling the time, for example.
This program has brought a lot of happiness for someone who didn't even know what number 1 was. Now I know about numbers. I can identify 1, 2, 6, 7. I did not know any of this, and now I do. Nowadays, I even have a watch because I can read a watch. Look at my beautiful watch. And so, as early as 6 a.m., I tell my kids, guys, hurry up, or you will be late for school. I have become so happy knowing I am also a teacher now.
I think there's a lot that we could all learn from these women, Justice. Thank you so much for what we've heard today.
Thank you, Myra.
Now, before we finish, I've got a treat for you. A couple of weeks back, we did a program that focused on how poetry can make a difference in our lives. And at the end of it, I asked if you could send us a line or two that we could use to make a People Fixing the World poem. And boy, did you guys come through. We got a lot of lovely messages from all around the world, from Nigeria to America. Now, we passed all those messages to the poet Liv Talk, who then put them all together into a poem titled Things I Love About People. And here's the poem.
Oh, people, make me laugh my head off. Go on, human, fascinate me, appall me. We are the songs in other people's playlists, photos on the inside of eyelids, 8 billion stories on a tiny planet making art, cherry tree confetti to deface hate, to smother concrete. Vibrant varieties, you, they, he, she, we, different colours inside out, but all born from the same star. Warm skin, fresh sweat, collective power, generosity, opposable thumbs. We bleed when cut, cry when hurt, dance in the kitchen. Yes, we've messed things up, but our words have power. The rehydration of hope, turning into fuel, to fire, to trying. The rucksack we wear sags under the weight of who knows what, but there's a general type of resilience that we all have. People being people, where tolerance for imperfections grow in a garden of crocuses, lifting their yellow and purple heads to greet the morning sun. The thing I love about people is how they love, and how far that love ripples. We hold in our handshakes, in our hugs, a human need for connection, building community wherever we go. May we always hang on to it. After all, we are simply stardust apes with quite clever thumbs.
The line that really stood out for me there was the rehydration of hope, something that we're constantly speaking about on this program. Live talk with that poem. Now, I'll be back next week with more positive stories and uplifting news from all around the world. Until then, thanks for listening.
Your baby, oh.